The launch of the Airbus A330 Twinjet in 1994 and the Boeing 777 in 1995, airliners which could beat the MD-11 on efficiency but could match it on performance and capacity. Against a projected break-even of 300 aircraft, the MD-11 was struggling to fill half this figure by the mid-1990s. With this, combined with a collapse in sales for the MD-80 series of regional jets in the wake of the 1992 global economic recession, wherein carriers turned instead to the more efficient Airbus A320 and Boeing 737, leading to the acquisition of McDonnell Douglas by Boeing in August 1997 in a $13 billion stock swap, the MD-11 remaining in production solely as a freighter until it was discontinued in October 2000, the model only achieving a total build-out of 200 units, while all passenger operations for the airliner had ceased by 2014.
Oh, it's okay. It's when I go live that my mouse disappears.
Hot on the tail of the Vickers Viscount, the Dart Herald was one of a slew of regional airliners attempting to cash in on the sudden but highly successful rise in turboprops during the early 1950s, taking its first flight in 1955 in direct competition with the Dutch Fokker F-27 Friendship as a high-wing monoplane airliner with 4 engines. The crucial problem with the Herald, though, was that the original prototype was powered by 4 870 horsepower Alvis Leonidas Major 14-cylinder radial piston engines in order to compensate for the performance of turboprops, as Handley Page were reluctant to adopt the Rolls-Royce Dart turboprop engine, and while the resultant Herald prototype had excellent flight characteristics, it simply couldn't compete with the comfort and efficiency of the emerging technology. Eventually, Handley Page redesigned the Herald to adopt 2 Rolls-Royce Dart engines producing 2,105 horsepower, but by the time the first Heralds were delivered in October 1959, it was far too late, the F-27, which had entered service nearly a year earlier, having swept up the market for regional turboprops, leaving both the Herald and Handley Page in a situation from which neither would recover. Against a break-even of 75 aircraft and a full build-out of 300 units, only 50 examples were built by the time production ended in 1968, the airliner only ever seeing widespread service with British carriers such as Jersey Airlines and British United Airways before the final commercial operations of the type were carried out by British Air Ferries in 1987, or while the rival Fokker F-27 became a staple of airlines across the globe and continues to see active service today. In a bid to tap into the emerging market for regional jets during the late 1990s and early 2000s, both Boeing and Airbus desired the creation of a regional jet which presented commonality with both of their most successful domestic models, the Boeing 737 family and the Airbus A320 range, and therefore joint development began on the small-sized Airbus A318 and the Boeing 737-600. The 737-600 came first, being launched with Scandinavian Air Services in March 1995 for use primarily across Europe, supplementing trunk routes to major capitals and on low-demand regional services across Scandinavia, while the Airbus A318 entered service with Frontier Airlines in 2003, working on similar routes across Midwest America from the company's Denver hub. In both cases, though, the 737-600 and the A318 struggled to find buyers, as while the aircraft were able to compete on capacity against small regional jets like the Canadair CRJ and the Embraer ERJ, the economics of running such aircraft on short hops into regional and inner-city airports made little sense. The break-even of airliners with the fuel consumption of the Boeing 737 and Airbus A320 range being between 1,200 and 1,500 miles, far beyond the usual length of commuter flights envisaged originally by Boeing and Airbus's designers. This, combined with the aircraft being simply too large to operate into most small fields, meant their sales flagged almost immediately after launch, the Airbus A318 faring slightly better than the 737-600, as it found a home with Air France and Frontier on the aforementioned low-demand routes and supplementing main commuter operations, the Airbus selling 80 units against 69 Boeing 737-600s. In terms of longevity though, the Airbus A318 has fared worse than the 737, as due to its low capacity and non-standard nature, carriers such as Frontier found it was much more cost-effective to withdraw the aircraft and strip them for spares, and so the last of their A318 operations took place in 2013, while the 737-600 was considered a far more useful tool on trans-European services and remained in operation with SAS until it was replaced by Airbus A320s in 2019. Of the two wide-body tri-jets to appear in the early 1970s, the Lockheed L-1011 TriStar, the company's first commercial jet airliner, was far superior to the Douglas DC-10 in many ways, incorporating cutting-edge avionics such as a highly advanced autopilot system, a CAT-3C auto-landing system, the first wide-body to receive FAA certification for this function, and an inertial navigation system, while also being constructed to a far higher standard, pioneering the use of composites and other innovative materials for lightness, and adopting an S-duct configuration for the tail-mounted engine to improve drag. However, unlike Douglas, Lockheed had been offered in 1967 the use of the Rolls-Royce RB211 high-bypass turbofan engine, and, considering that the use of a single engine type for the TriStar would bring with it distinct advantages by way of a dedicated power plant for the airliner, rather than a selection of possibly unsuitable engines from various manufacturers, invested heavily in the project, despite the fact that the RB211 was suffering significant delays and cost overruns. This came to a head in 1971, as while the DC-10 and L-1011 projects were largely neck and neck by the end of 1970, the development costs for the RB211 had risen to £170.3 million, double the original estimate, and thus in January of that year, Rolls-Royce was declared insolvent and collapsed into receivership on February 4th, incurring significant delays to any airliner model that was expecting to receive Rolls-Royce power plants, the TriStar being no exception. As Rolls-Royce was nationalised by the Conservative government of Edward Heath, state funding brought the RB211 to completion, but the launch of the Lockheed TriStar was pushed back over a year to April 1972, 6 months after the DC-10, which meant the aircraft had been dealt a significant disadvantage against its rival, while uncertainty as to the ability of Rolls-Royce to provide engines at a suitable level meant many prospective TriStar buyers cancelled their orders, preferring instead either 747s or DC-10s. To try and get the L-1011 sold, Lockheed turned to drastic measures, including, most notably, a bribery scandal in 1975, wherein the company secretly provided payouts to members of the Japanese government in order to subsidize the purchase of the airliners by All Nippon Airways, which, upon its discovery in early 1976, saw the arrest of Japanese Prime Minister Kakue Tanaka, as well as several other officials, and the resignation of Lockheed's board chairman, vice chairman, and president, while the fallout from the scandal cost the firm a $1.3 billion contract for 100 P-3C Orion anti-submarine aircraft for the Japan Maritime Self-Defense Force. The final nail in the coffin for the L-1011 came in 1979, when, following promising discussions with the Soviet Union, Lockheed was to allow Ilyushin the opportunity to build up to 100 TriStars per year under license, plus the purchase of 30 TriStars initially for use by Aeroflot, in order to cover delays for Russia's own Ilyushin IL-86 wide-body airliner. But these talks collapsed when US President Jimmy Carter, under the Coordinating Committee, banned the potential sale of what was considered advanced technology to nations involved in human rights violations, the USSR being listed as such, and thereby axing any potential contract between itself and Lockheed. On December 8, 1981, Lockheed announced that they would end the TriStar project and take a $400 million write-off of losses, the company calculating it had lost $2.5 billion on the L-1011 program, with an annual deficit of $199 million, the unfortunate TriStar being finally put out to pasture in 1984 with only 250 aircraft built, only half the forecast 500 airliners needed for the project to break even. Despite its many production woes, however, the TriStar was a staple of many major carriers for over 2 decades, with the last frontline use of the airliner taking place in the mid to late 2000s, while the RAF utilized the aircraft as an air-to-air tanker and transport aircraft until 2014, although as of 2021, only one L-1011 remains airworthy as part of the Stargazer mothership launch pad for the Pegasus low-orbit launch vehicle. Proposed under the Brabazon Committee of 1943, in which it went under designation Type 3, a requirement for a 4-engined medium-range land plane for BOAC's Empire routes, the Britannia would have been a major success for the British airliner market if it had been launched in the late 1940s as planned, presenting the world with the first turboprop-powered medium to long-range airliner that would have easily outperformed the likes of the Lockheed Constellation and Douglas DC-6 on transatlantic services, as well as on flights to the colonies of the British Empire. Sadly, problems developing the Bristol Proteus 765 turboprop engines, combined with protestations made by BOAC as to a non-fatal inlet icing problem, which was exaggerated out of proportion by the airline, as it opted instead for the de Havilland Comet jet, meant that public confidence and sales for the airliner were left in tatters, compounded further by the launch of the aircraft into commercial service with BOAC in 1957, taking place only a year before the service entry of the Boeing 707 jet airliner, an aircraft which rewrote the book on civil aviation and would become the flagship of BOAC from 1960, rendering the Britannia immediately obsolete. After a few short years working on its intended Empire routes and the transatlantic service, BOAC saw off the Britannia in 1966 after an influx of new 707s and VC-10s, the orphaned airliner struggling on with second-hand carriers, including the national airliner of Communist Cuba, Cubana, before the final examples, used in freight operation, made their last flights during the 1990s in Africa and South America, only 80 of the 180 Britannias needed to break even on the project ever being delivered. Another proposal from the Brabazon Committee, under which it was designated Type 5A, a requirement for a 14-passenger feeder liner aircraft, the Marathon was the first of the Brabazon proposals to be released in 1946, but before any production units were built, Miles Aircraft collapsed into bankruptcy in 1947, following a finance scandal that saw charges brought against company director Sir William Malcolm Mount and company founder F.G. Miles for making false and reckless statements in connection with the 1946 company share prospectus. Once the assets of the Miles Company had been bought up by Handley Page, Marathon production resumed in the late 1940s, but British European Airways, the company for which the airliner had been designed, had lost all interest in the project, preferring instead the brand new Vickers Viscount turboprop. Therefore, the original order for 50 units was dropped in stages to 30 and eventually cancelled completely in 1952. The surplus units sold to the RAF after production ended in 1951. Against a break-even of 100 units, only 43 Marathons were delivered, the aircraft seeing limited civilian use in West Africa and across Europe, while the remainder formed the backbone of RAF navigational trainer squadrons, before retirement in 1962 with all units scrapped, the only relic of this often forgotten aircraft being the upper fuselage of Marathon M60 Golf Alpha Mike Golf Whiskey, now part of the Miles collection. Forming part of the Boeing 737 Next Generation family of airliners, the 737-900 was the largest variant of the type, being launched in 2001 with Alaska Airlines and able to carry 189 passengers, putting it on par with both the earlier Boeing 757-200, but also the rival Airbus A321, the largest member of the Airbus A320 range. Unfortunately, the original 737-900 of 2001 had traded range for capacity, meaning that with a flying distance of 2,935 miles, it struggled to compete with the Airbus A321 and its range of 3,200 miles, allowing its European opponent to gather major success across the world, especially in the United States with carriers such as US Airways, JetBlue, and Delta Airlines. In the end, Boeing developed the 737-900 Extended Range, or ER, an aircraft which introduced several major modifications to the original 737-900 design, including the fitting of winglets and a larger fuel tank, without compromising on the aircraft's capacity. And upon its launch in 2007, the new 737-900ER was able to replace the Boeing 757, while also presenting a more competitive model to the Airbus A321. The 737-900ER now among the best-selling members of the 737 family, with 505 units delivered as of 2020, while the original 737-900 saw its last sale in 2005, although many continue to see use with carriers such as Alaska Airlines. Intended to be the next evolution of the Boeing 747, the 747-300 adopted many advanced design aspects from the preceding 747-200, including a stretched upper deck and a variety of aerodynamic changes in order to improve both its fuel consumption in the wake of the 1979 and 1980 oil crises,
The Mark II jet safe
a
is a
marginal
bit too
cruising speed
aggressive with
increase.
its throttle.
However, as the
The what jet safe, sorry?
The Mark II.
Ah, okay. Is that the one you built, or?
The one I modified.
Gotcha. I'm guessing the throttle aggressiveness is stalling it out, yeah?
Yep.
Shit. That is suboptimal. And I am sorry about that. I hope it's not too much, like an inconvenience or whatever. Fuck, how much platform can I place before it stops letting me place anymore? Holy shit. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna have to put fucking station furniture on all these platforms, aren't I? Whatever.
Yeah, look at the fucking acceleration indicator.
Hang on, I need to actually pull your stream up. Where is it?
The line that's fucking tuck tuck
Oh
tuck tuck
my
tuck tuck.
god, that's funny as fuck. I would have thought that would be a height change indicator though, surely.
No, the altitude one's the left one.
Right, okay. Gotcha. So let's first see if these platforms are the same width, because if they are, with you at 30 blocks, and you at... After we fix the overhang there, you at... Also 30 blocks, hell yeah, they're the same width. That is fucking awesome.
The 747-300 entered commercial service in March 1983 with Swissair. Boeing announced the 747 Advanced Series 300 project in early 1984, an aircraft which would completely overhaul the 747
This plane has
design
a lot
with
of
new
roll
electronic flight-
authority.
I can see, hang on. I'm gonna pop your stream out. Because then I can watch it while looking at other stuff. Bonk, and don't show it on video. There we go. Nice. That is. Whoa, that thing is almost super maneuverable. Give it some thrust vectoring, and it'll be fucking awesome. So these platforms are 30 blocks wide, but some of them are 29. I think I've got one platform that's 29 blocks wide, and the others are 30. So, I know I've got one that's 31. 29 block wide and 31 block wide. Dear Stormworks developers, why couldn't you have made the distance between all those tracks the fucking same? Probably because they never intended this to be possible. So, it's a sandbox game. People are going to do weird shit. People are going to torture themselves like this. Gashka, what do you think is more important? Giving this thing a basic station building and a roof? Or expanding the
Hold on,
platforms?
Alright, wait a sec.
I got you.
What's more important?
Which do you think is more important? Giving this thing a station building and a roof, or expanding the platforms, like making the next segment of the platforms?
a building. It's what defines a fucking station.
True. Yeah, I was thinking the same, so it's good at least. Okay, time to give this thing a building and a roof. Hmm. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna go play Elite for a little bit with my dad before I finish this.
All right, you have fun.
I will. I will let you know when I'm back. If you want.
All right. See ya then.
See you, mate.
Hey, mate.
Hello, how are you?
Sorry?
Hello, how are you?
Oh, all good. Yeah. I had my lesson with Janusz, and
Just overran a bit.
yeah, well, they're always interesting lessons, and we get to yap. In fact, the end of the conversation was me describing what we've been doing in Elite, because he likes sci-fi and Star Trek, so, you know.
Yeah. Oh, that's quite cool. Awesome.
Yeah. Well, he's my guy who's a lecturer in coding.
Oh yeah, I think you said.
Yeah.
You did say. Do you want to see something cool that I built, or I'm in the process of building in Stormworks before we play Elite? Because that's what I was doing while I was waiting for you.
Yeah, no worries. I've got the kettles boiling and stuff, so are you gonna screen share it?
Yeah.
There we are.
Right.
Oh, hello.
This is not it, but this is also very cool. There's like a 3-carriage little fixed rake multiple unit that I designed for like an apocalypse scenario. So it's basically an all-in-one house train. The
Yeah.
front area is going to have like a living room and stuff. It's got 4 sleeping compartments. It's even got a bathroom, living the height of luxury.
Okay.
So can you actually go backwards, or are you just gonna? No, I'm not in reverse. Though. I have to be careful with this engine because it's like a single-cylinder engine that's moving this entire train, so it struggles with.
Oh. Yeah.
But you will see what the thing I am working on is when it comes into view in a minute. Obviously, yeah, it's a little quick, but that's again, it's also single cylinder. I think I broke the map. I might have to make a new save yeah, because there's supposed to be more map there, and there isn't.
No.
It's just like that's it, apparently. It doesn't matter because everything I need to show you what I wanted to show you is here anyway. There it is, just coming into view. You're probably not sure what it is yet.
No.
You'll know. You'll see. Just give it a minute. Yeah, these couplings, these joints here, I'll show you in person because this thing's not quick, so plenty of time. These things, there are no flexible blocks in Stormworks. I can't build bellows, so these are really, really tricky to build. I've managed it, but you can see they're a little bit janky, to use the word.
Yeah, well, you if you can't make it flexible, you just have to make gaps, don't you?
Yep. I'm not just good at it because I've been doing it pretty much as long as I've been building screens in this game.
Yeah.
Sorry, getting texts.
Yeah.
So just gonna.
Oh, you're building a Freightliner terminal, are you?
Not Freightliner one. No, I'm making use of the existing. Although it could be used for that, I'm probably going to reserve the platforms at this end where my camera is. For that, now that you've mentioned it, because parcel/freight platforms would be very useful.
Yeah.
But it's supposed to be a passenger platform. I found a video on YouTube of some binaural ambience of Paddington train station, and it just kind of
Yeah.
inspired me. So
Cool.
the result of that is this thing. It's going to be a lot longer, but unfortunately I've hit the maximum length. I've built a custom workbench for it, which I've had to basically hack the game and use the dev tools for. But I've hit the maximum hard-coded length for creations in the game, which is 512 blocks. So any more that I do, I'm going to have to do as a different creation, and then spawn multiple.
Yeah.
But it's I very much like it. I like what I've done with it.
Yeah, it's rather cool.
Thank you.
And you've got the the arch, like the train shed where you started from. Yeah.
Yeah,
the
it's
top
supposed to be actually a boat terminal. You can see it got launch roads. It's the first of that kind, a particular boat launch terminal. And I have used it. It is effective. It's just difficult to get to work because the way buoyancy works in this game. But, it works.
Oh, very cool.
Thank you. Hopefully I'm gonna make this station have an arched roof as well, or at the very least one of those cool Victorian zigzag roofs that covers the whole
Well,
station.
what I was wondering is if you could take the top of the ferry terminal thing and use that as the arch, or whether you would have to do it in a slightly different way. But yeah.
Unfortunately, I can't. That's a custom-made mesh. I can't really import stuff like that.
Yeah.
I have to work with 25 centimeter increments of blocks. But oh well, it's not the worst thing in the world. You've got a proper toilet in here, and you've got sleeping quarters. These are all fully functional, but
Very cool.
you've got the best thing ever: the booze cabinet with the backlight.
Stylish. Yeah, it's got to be done.
See, there's Asta siren going off. I'm not sure what's going on there, but I don't really care because I'm going to play Elite now. Just want to show you this first. The bath actually works. I've had to use ceiling door frame edges in order to actually get this to work as its own little area. But the bath actually works, and I've made it have a plug and it's got a shower.
Yeah. That's very, very cool.
Thank you.
Some effort's gone into that, and it drains away and everything.
Yep.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I hear the siren. Yeah.
Yeah. It's an annoying area. I thought I'd disabled them, because you can disable the sirens when you're configuring the world. But this must be a different world, because I was using it for testing the workbench. Which is, I think, the reason that we've just got a random detached map tile here.
Yeah, okay, that would make sense, yeah.
It's very much like this thing.
Yeah, that is very cool.
And the best thing is, eventually I can spawn it in, once it's done, I can spawn it in as an environment mod rather than a vehicle, which means that I can set it to be static, so nothing can move it, no impacts, can't damage it, and it'll have infinite electricity, which is very useful, because it means I don't have to put a generator on it and keep refilling the fuel.
Yeah, and if you're using it as a residence, then that makes total sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, I might actually, because I have to put a station building here. That's why I've left so much massive empty space by the end. I'm thinking some grand building with sea views or something.
Yeah.
So I think that's a very good idea. I hadn't even thought of that, but station hotels are a thing.
Yeah, well, I had that idea when I was in London last, of making a hostel that feels like the inside of railway carriages when you're in it.
That would be very cool. I think you get a lot of... That would be very trendy, I think.
I think it would. I think the hipsters would love that.
Yeah, very definitely.
Yeah.
Right, well, in that case, I'm just gonna...
Good. But you sort that out. I'll go and grab a cup of tea and a rollie, and I'll see you in Elite.
Sounds good.
You still finishing configuring that T7, or are you done with that?
It's done. I
Cool.
got everything I needed, because of course us going and blowing up that random innocent, seemingly innocent twat politician does mean that I had time for the module to arrive.
That is true. Right. So I'll be a couple of minutes. if you find yourself sitting there twiddling your thumbs,
Hmm.
find somewhere where we can buy 1,000 tons of silver,
I'll have a look.
2,000 tons of silver, or whatever,
Yeah.
and that has large landing pad.
Yes, I will need one of them too, because it's only the T6
Yeah.
that's medium. Yeah, I'll have a look.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
We advise that all commanders be aware of their speed while in and around the starport. Thank you for your cooperation.
Instrument systems inherited from the Boeing 757 and 767 twin jets, and a myriad of technological and design upgrades. The continued use of an analog panel and flight engineer in the 747-300, meaning the advantages provided by this airliner paled in comparison to what was quickly christened the 747-400, scheduled for launch in around 1989. With the prospect of a far more advanced 747 model now under development, carriers chose instead to wait for the brand new 747-400, while also continuing to invest in the preceding 747-200, the 300 languishing with poor sales until the launch of its far superior stablemate, after which the last unit was sold to Sabena in September 1990, a year after the entry of the 747-400 into service, and a year before the 747-200 it was meant to replace was finally retired from production, a clear sign of the 300's inability to compete, emphasized as no American carrier took on the type, it instead being the mainstay of foreign clients such as Qantas, Swissair, Sabena and Pakistan International Airlines, the last passenger units being withdrawn in 2015, while only 2 examples are known to still be airworthy in cargo roles as of 2021. Perhaps the most technologically advanced airliner ever built, Concorde was meant to be the brave new face of air travel during the late 1960s and early 1970s by introducing the concept of supersonic passenger transportation to the world, carrying an anticipated cost to the 2 respective governments of approximately £70 million or $311 million in 2021, with the average unit cost for an individual aircraft standing at £23 million or $169.3 million in 2021. Sadly, while optimism was high for Concorde during the late 1960s, with up to 66 units on order by 1972 across the globe, the harsh realities of operating the airliner quickly came to bear, specifically when the aircraft's horrendous fuel efficiency, which fell swiftly into a dim light following the 1973 oil crisis, and the comparatively small airframe, which was only capable of accommodating 100 passengers. Further embarrassment came with the launch of the rival Tupolev Tu-144, a Soviet facsimile of the Concorde, which had been created through information acquired by a widespread network of spies within BAC, Aerospatiale, and the French and British governments, the resulting airliner cruising through the sound barrier 6 months before Concorde, before suffering a horrendous crash at the 1973 Paris Air Show, the loss of what was dubbed Concordski, together with an injunction by the US government to have the aircraft banned in America for fear of sonic booms over highly populated areas, being the death knell for Concorde as orders rapidly dropped, until eventually only the orders for British Airways and Air France were honoured, though due to the losses incurred, the airliners were leased to the 2 carriers from their respective governments and operations subsidised. Against a proposed break-even of 55 units, only 16 production Concordes were ever assembled by the time the last one entered service in 1979, and despite these airliners seeing their peak in the 1980s as the true plaything for the rich, they were only ever restricted to operations across the North Atlantic between New York, Washington DC, Paris and London, plying their trade until November 2003, when, after the tragic loss of an Air France Concorde in 2000, the fallout of the post-9/11 market crash, a spike in fuel prices, and a lack of ongoing maintenance support by Aerospatiale successor Airbus, all surviving members were retired to the quiet life of museum pieces. The failure of the original 737-100 can be owed directly to the larger 737-200, which was launched alongside it during the mid-1960s. The 200 possessing both a greater capacity and improved performance, which made it ideal for airliners looking for a cheaper twin-jet alternative to the highly successful Boeing 727. The 737-100, meanwhile, at just 94 feet in length and carrying only 103 passengers, was more a rival to regional jets like the Fokker F-28, but came at a greater operating expense, meaning it was largely unappealing to the wider aviation market, and thus removed from sales after only 2 years in production, or while the 737-200 continued to be sold as late as 1988. Failing to meet its break-even of 180 aircraft, the 30 737-100s produced were sold to a small number of carriers, the most prominent of which were Lufthansa, Malaysia Singapore Airlines or MSA, and Avianca Colombia, nearly all examples of the type having been withdrawn by the end of the 1990s, while the prototype was operated by NASA until September 2003, after use as a flying laboratory. Much like the Boeing 747 SP, the Airbus A340-500, as the final variant of the A340 family to be released, attempted to tap into the somewhat niche market of ultra-long-haul flights that began to make a resurgence during the late 1990s, the aircraft differing from its A340-300 stablemate through a 14-foot longer fuselage length to carry an extra 18 passengers, the fitting of a larger wing area for added lift, and the use of Rolls-Royce Trent 553 turbofan engines, giving the aircraft the longest flight range of any jet airliner to that point. With a range of 9,000 miles, the A340-500 perfectly suited the new wave of ultra-long-haul operations, but by the time of its release in 2003, it had entered an austere market still recovering from the attacks of 9/11, meaning that the demand for ultra-long-haul services had dropped away to only a handful of routes, leaving the model as a highly expensive version of the A340-300, which provided only 18 extra seats at a substantial loss, compounded further by the launch of the A340-600 in 2002 as the largest member of the A340 family, and, at the time, the world's longest aircraft. While the A340-500 was put to work on the few remaining ultra-long-haul routes, including the world's single longest flight from Singapore to Newark, New Jersey, many of these routes had dried up by the mid-2010s due to low passenger numbers, and by the end of the decade, only 2 examples were left in service with Azerbaijan Airlines, the remainder having been stripped for spares and scrapped. One of the 2 initial versions of the Airbus A340 made available for sale, the A340-200 was designed to be a shorter aircraft with a longer range to its sister, the A340-300, being 14 feet shorter, carrying 16 fewer passengers, but having a range improvement of 500 nautical miles. However, the A340-200 was still a 4-engine jet airliner, and thus could only truly make its money back with higher amounts of capacity in order to cover its operating costs. Therefore, it suffered commercially when compared to the A340-300, being only operated by Lufthansa and Air France, while all other examples were used by the French Air Force. The last A340-200 was retired from commercial service in 2017 by Egyptian airline Air Leisure, while the remainder have either been scrapped or are in the service of Middle Eastern governments as VIP transports.
Yo, I'm back.
Hello. I'm presuming you don't want to land on a planet, so we are going to Penn Orbital in Marina.
Based on the de Havilland Heron, the ST-27 replaced the original's Ford de Havilland Gypsy
So where's
Queen
that?
piston-powered
Have you got a course
engines
plotted?
with Pratt & Whitney.
I haven't yet, but it's literally 1 jump away. 17
Cool.
matches. Well, 18. We're going to Penn Orbital, which is the one closest to the star. Oh, I'm wanted there. We don't want to go there. Let me find another one.
You can probably clear your thing in Interstellar Factors now, because notoriety.
Probably, yeah. Because my
grade.
notoriety will have dropped.
Yeah.
You should probably clear yours as well, if you haven't already.
Oh, I did mine.
Okay.
Remember? I only had to pay 375 credits and it was cleared.
Yeah. My notoriety is still too high.
Ah. It does take a little while to degrade. But...
Well, I did murder a politician in the middle of an election run, so...
Yeah, but he was an unscrupulous politician, wasn't he? He was talking a load of Donald Trump bullshit.
True.
But, you know. Okay, well, you've got 2 choices then. You can either hand yourself in,
I can't be fucked. I'm just finding somewhere else to go.
Okay.
I'm presuming you don't want to land on a planet.
I don't mind.
Because we've got planets with lots of supply, although the highest... Oh, no, never mind. Hobart Enterprise in hit 79 to 76.
Sorry about that.
79 to 76. Oh, I've misspelled it. I've spelled it with 2 I's because my keyboard's broken. Please don't tell me I have a jurisdictional bounty. And it is Hobart Enterprise. I have a jurisdictional bounty. Oh no, it's just 'cause it's the Elite Secret Service again. Are they a player faction too?
Yeah.
Are they the guys that we're currently fighting?
No.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to get in my cutter and get my... I'm going to take my crew member as well.
Alright. Sort by highest supply. And we're looking for powders. Oh, great, and I don't even know if I'm wanted there. Because I don't have a system map for it. Annoying.
Which system is it?
It would be hit 81-186. Well, there's no way in hell I'm wanted there. Seeing as it's federal. I'm going to go to 85887. And in system, what we want is Marshburn Terminal. With a supply of nearly 142,000 units, we should be fine.
What is it?
Hit 85887, Marshburn Terminal.
85887.
Yeah.
Okay, so that'd be 2 jumps for you.
Detachment complete. Exit
1
station
to get there, 2 probably to get back, maybe 3.
Oh, that's 2 jumps for me to get there.
I have an engineered FSD.
So have I.
Huh. I don't know. You're gonna have to send me the team invite.
Okay. Oh, you just sent me one.
Yes, sorry, not the team invite, the mission.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, so let me take that. Yeah.
So,
I'd
for
like to look at
something
your
that's
dude.
designed like a brick, this thing doesn't really fly like one. Or at least I've
No.
flown bigger bricks.
The T6 is actually quite manoeuvrable. That's why they could make the keel back out of it.
The T7's not bad either. They should try making something out of this. Do I really have a 32 light year jump range? Hang on, let me check. Current jump range, 35 light years.
Let me just see what mine is. No, not in there. Where is it? Ship.
Frameshift drive charging.
Canada PT6A-27 turboprops, applying this originally to
26.
13 surplus airframes, before a first flight at the
The first
Titan
time I've ever
in
had a longer
mid-May
jump range.
1969, the hopes being that the airliner would
Well,
present
wait
a
till you've
potential
got a cutter.
rival to the
Right,
Hampton Page Jetstream project in England.
I'll follow you there now. Yeah. Okay.
Sadly, despite seeing up to 52 million Canadian dollars of investment from the Manitoba provincial government, and with a break-even set at 91 units, the project struggled to get certification in the United States, and eventually, amid mounting losses and the protracted development of the
Yeah, so if we
improved
get jumped
ST-28,
by anything or we
the
end up
government
in a
pulled its
ruck,
funding,
I've got my
and the project
fighter
was
as well,
cancelled in
so
1976
Alright.
after only 12 examples, the aircraft seeing only limited use with
There
Canadian
are-
regional
Oh,
carriers
fuck that.
and
It's
Colombian carrier Aces.
142,000 light seconds like from the start.
fuck, really?
Yeah, I'm not joking.
Bollocks.
As the Boeing 707 and Douglas DC-8 began to redraw the lines of commercial aviation, the Convair...
I'm gonna go for... Can you check to see what... Oh, not that. 81, 186, okay.
Do you want me to find someone else? Is that what you're saying?
I was curious to see who HIP 81 186 was controlled by. Can you tell me? Do you have that information?
I don't know. Let me have a look at the map.
Cheers.
HIP
81 186.
81186. Independent.
Do you know what faction they're controlled by though?
No, I don't have the map.
Ah, okay.
Can you have you got like Inara or something open?
I don't. I can.
Because if you have a look at the system on Inara, it will tell you who's there.
True.
But I don't really want to go open in my
I'm just using my in-game overlay. Galaxy. Yep, they control it. Okay.
146,000 doesn't take that long. We'll be done in 10 minutes.
True, but we do have to do it several times. What's your cargo capacity? Minus 278 tons I can carry.
690.
So between us, we could have it done in 3 runs, half an hour, 45 minutes. Do you want to do that? Because I'm happy to.
Yeah, I don't mind doing that, and we can always look for a different source of silver
Later on.
when we get back. But you're already there, aren't you? So I'll just come and join you.
Alright. I'll
It'll
probably
take me-
watch some YouTube on my second monitor while I do that cruise.
Cool.
Division of American aerospace manufacturer General Dynamics elected to outdo these models by way of a jet airliner that would put speed over capacity, the intention being to design an aircraft that would overtake the 707 and DC-8 on coast-to-coast runs
I
within
always
the
forget
continental
I've got the
USA,
French
and thereby attract
voiceover.
customers with its
French
615 mile-an-hour
computer.
cruising speed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sadly, Convair's proposal backfired in that while the airliner was indeed much faster than the 707 or DC-8, what speed it gained came at the price of capacity and fuel consumption, the 880, due to drag concerns that couldn't be overcome, not being able to fly the entire coast-to-coast run on a single tank while travelling at its full cruising speed, requiring at least one refueling stopover, while its rivals could
Chargement
undertake the journey
FSD
non-stop,
en cours.
which meant the one performance advantage it had over the competition was lost. Eventually, what customers were presented with was a slightly faster but very small and very thirsty jet airliner that had little to no economic or performance benefits over the 707 and DC-8, and therefore few companies took on the type. Those airlines that did adopt the 880 only flying it for no more than a decade before the last units were withdrawn from frontline service by the mid-1970s, all commercial passenger operations of the type being ended before the turn of the 1980s.
So you're 2,000 light seconds ahead of me.
Nice.
While the design of the Mercure showed potential, though many noted its similarities to the Boeing 737, the main problem with this aircraft was its disappointingly short flying distance of 1,295 miles,
Where
a
am
mere
I going?
fraction compared to the 737-200's 2,900 mile range, and the Douglas DC-9's 1,800 mile range.
That landable planet.
Though this may have made it ideal for short hops on high-demand routes such as
Oh, got
London
it.
to Paris,
Yeah.
the general consensus was that it fell into a hole in the market between smaller
What
but
an
more
arse
efficient
backwards
regional
system.
jets and larger short to medium haul jets. Meaning, like the Boeing
Like all the
737-600,
stations down there.
it was a
Surely you
large
have one
aircraft
big
with a high
station
fuel
near the-
consumption, unable to
Oh,
perform
well.
short-haul routes economically. Against a break-even of 150 units, the Mercure was a sales catastrophe, with attempts to create an extended range version, as well as a prospective partnership with
forgot to check
American
if the ticket
manufacturer
happened.
Lockheed to get the airliner sold
Probably
in America,
has. I should
failing
have
to
dropped some explo
materialize,
data
the
before
eventual
coming.
build-out of the type
Oh, well,
being only
drops when
12
you get
units, all of which were
Yeah.
sold to French domestic carrier Air Inter. Though the Mercure was a highly successful and safe aircraft on the routes it served with Air Inter, being incredibly reliable and having a clean safety record, by the early 1990s,
It is weird
the
flying
non-standard
this thing
nature
after
of these
flying a
planes meant they were
DBX
quickly
and then a
slated for
Cobra.
replacement, and with the introduction of Airbus A320s, the Mercure disappeared from service in 1997. Attempting to address the range and capacity issues that had ruined the sales of the preceding 880, Convair created a modified version of the airliner, which was larger in size, but still maintained the speed of its predecessor, the 990 Coronado differing by way of a slightly larger fuselage, though still smaller than the 707, and through the fitting of overwing pods, which served to increase the size of the fuel tanks. However, the inclusion of these pods increased the drag, thereby requiring more power to maintain a competitive service speed, which resulted in the range of the aircraft once again being compromised, the 990, like the 880, suffering woeful sales that saw both models discontinued by 1965, although the enduring legacy of both the 880 and the 990 was that it allowed for increased manufacturing capacity at the company's San Diego factory, ideal for building the fuselages of commercial airliners, resulting in the firm being able to recoup its losses through the third-party assembly of airframes for the McDonnell Douglas DC-10, KC-10 and MD-11. Regardless of its flaws though, the 990 did see entry into service with many major carriers, including American Airlines, Swissair and SAS, but by the beginning of the 1970s, it was clear that there was no economic future for the thirsty, undersized 990, and therefore their original role with primary carriers was replaced by the bread-and-butter work of charter airlines such as Spantax, before the final units were withdrawn in the early 1990s. While many theories circulate as to the collapse of the VFW 614, including the crash of its first prototype, the bankruptcy of sole engine provider Rolls-Royce, and a possible conspiracy by Dutch partner Fokker to deliberately sabotage the model by controlling the aircraft's marketing, thus assuring its failure against the rival Fokker F-28 through poor promotion, the main reason as to its failure is a mixture of all three, combined also with a lack of recognition as to the VFW brand. Against a proposed break-even of 300 units, the VFW Fokker 614 was unloved and unrecognized within the commercial aviation market, and it would take 2 years from the first flight of the aircraft for it to be purchased by Simber of Denmark, eventually ending up in the fleet of 3 carriers, all of which were based in Western Europe. As a result of the 614's failure, the VFW company collapsed in 1981, and with the prospect of technical support being lost, the 3 carriers that had either bought or leased the airliner returned them to
Guitar
VFW,
boss next time, John.
whereupon most were scrapped.
Alright, already they're not controlled by the elite pads.
No, they're not. It's controlled by Lost.
Awesome. Guitar bosses them.
Although some units continue to see work into the 2000s with the Luftwaffe and flying laboratories. Essentially a French equivalent to the ill-fated Bristol Brabazon, The SN Case SE 2010 Armagnac was first conceived in 1942 during the height of the Second World War and France's occupation by Nazi Germany, the proposal being for a post-war large-scale airliner which would be able to accommodate sleeping berths on overnight flights to the French colonies of the Far East, specifically French Indochina, with 2 versions of the airframe planned, a 60-passenger sleeper and a lineup of 84, 108 and 160-passenger day seating variants.
Not enough supply.
Following a protracted development, the first prototype flew in April 1949, with intentions being for the first 15 aircraft to be introduced with Air France on the colonial routes, with options for another 15 units. But due to the loss of the prototype in a crash on January 30th, 1950, together with its sluggish performance and underwhelming 5,000-kilometer range, which fell below the required range of 6,500 kilometers, Air France abandoned its order in 1952 after 9 aircraft had been produced, and with no other potential buyers, assembly of the Armagnac ceased immediately. Now with a behemoth airliner left without a role, its proposed accommodation of 3-tier bunk beds was never realised, although following the purchase of 4 units by TAI in late 1952,
yeah, you should be safe there.
these spacious machines were fitted
ESS are
with 6 express
present in that
seating,
in that
giving the
system.
aircraft wide-body capacity
It
that
doesn't
would
matter
not be
if they're
seen
present,
again until the
provided
rise of
they're
the
not
jet age in the
controlling
early
faction.
1960s, with the
They're
Boeing
not.
707 and Douglas DC-8.
Ugrasin Purple
Unfortunately,
Advanced Industry
TAI
is a
found it
controlling
difficult to fill
faction.
these gigantic aircraft,
Which is
and
it
retired
then?
them from
Where is it
service
then?
after only 8 months.
HIP
While later used by
8364.
I'm only seeing 8365, Paul.
80364.
Oh, 80, not 8.
Yeah.
Do they have a large landing pad? Because I can't see it. Oh no, I see it. Stash F Colony.
Yeah, that's the one.
Gotcha. With just over 2,000 units of supply.
Yeah, so if we take 1 load from here and then the rest from there, we'll be fine.
Yeah.
I didn't check what distance it is. Do you want to check the light seconds?
I am now. 2,000. Well, 2,600.
Yeah, that's fine.
Agatha in
within
1953
the bounds of
saw the
acceptable,
Armagnac
isn't
put
it?
to
This
work
is a
on
bit
mail and
excessive.
cargo flights between
Yeah.
Toulouse and Saigon in French Indochina, later also seeing use as troop transports during the First Indochina War, as it reached its conclusion in 1954, the end of French rule in the newly formed states of Vietnam, Cambodia and Laos, meaning the Armagnac was once again left without a purpose as routes to Saigon were severed. In the end, most of these airliners were broken up by 1955 after seeing little to no use, although one, Foxtrot Bravo Alpha Victor India, was operated extensively in Australia throughout the late 1950s before being deposited at Bordeaux Merignac Airport, whereupon it sat decaying for over a decade until it was finally scrapped in 1975, bringing an end to the short and inauspicious career of France's gigantic flying sleeper plane.
There's a lot going on at South Kensington. It's a phenomenally busy station served by the District, Circle and Piccadilly lines of the London Underground. But there's more to it than that. It has 3 abandoned platforms and a secret disused tunnel below the surface. It advertises at its entrance a service that hasn't run for decades. It has a whole building that passengers can't use. There's a lot of history here. The event that resulted in South Kensington being put on the map was the Great Exhibition of 1851 in nearby Hyde Park, which was held here. This was the brainchild of Prince Albert and was a great success. In fact, it was so successful that the money raised from it was used to build the Natural History Museum, the Science Museum, and, appropriately, the Victoria and Albert Museum. Equally appropriately, the street these are all on was named Exhibition Road. After Prince Albert's death in 1861, the Royal Albert Hall and Albert Memorial were put there, and as a result of all this, the area is nicknamed Albertopolis. Naturally, this was a place the Underground felt they should be serving, and when the Inner Circle, the Underground line now known as the Circle Line, was devised, it was inevitable that it would come here. The station opened on the 24th of December 1868, just in time for the last Christmas shoppers. Originally, the station was built, as the ironwork at the entrance indicates, for both the Metropolitan and District Railways. The Inner Circle was a joint venture between these two companies, albeit not a remotely harmonious one. You may have noticed that there's a disused platform on one side of the station, and a large, empty, platform-looking space on the other side. That's because there were separate platforms for the two different companies. There was also a bay in the middle of the island platform where the garden bit and the steps to the Piccadilly line are now. This allowed Metropolitan trains to terminate here. District trains terminated a little way up at High Street, Kensington. Despite having their own platforms, the companies didn't get along at all, and a couple of major disputes centred on South Kensington. The first, in 1871, was over the fees the district had to pay to run their trains over the Metropolitan tracks between here and Gloucester Road. You'd think the sensible thing to do would be to take it to court, but the district's solution was to illegally build their own section of track known as the Cromwell Curve. Up until 1871, the district had been intended to merge with the Metropolitan, and the Met actually worked the trains over the district up until this point. The district also built their own separate station building at South Kensington, so they wouldn't have to share a booking hall with those awful Metropolitan Railway boys. The second dispute was more minor, but no less absurd. There was a siding here that the district believed they had the right to use, but the Metropolitan disagreed. Again, rather than solve it like adults, the Metropolitan just towed the district's locomotives away whenever they were parked there. Then the district chained their engine to the track. Then the Metropolitan sent 3 locomotives to try to pull it away, and failed. I guess they didn't own a pair of bolt cutters. And then, and only then, did they take the matter to court. History really is stranger than fiction sometimes. One of the most notable features of South Kensington is the foot tunnel under Exhibition Road. This was originally proposed by the Metropolitan Railway in 1883 to run all the way to the Albert Hall, and would have included a cable-hauled tram. So that's another line that could have served South Kensington. The district, as you might expect, weren't going to have that and proposed their own subway, which would only go as far as the Science Museum and not include a tram. This was the scheme that received approval. Local residents had been complaining about how crowded the street above got, with tube passengers visiting the various museums and events.
But I think he's got a Hudson mug for us.
So there was an argument for the public good.
I think you did say.
That didn't stop the District Railway from charging a penny to use the tunnel until 1908. In 1897, the district received authorisation to build a new line, a deep-level tube express line running from Earl's Court to Mansion House in the city, calling along the way at Embankment,
It's actually
which in
quite
those
an awkward
days
place
was
to get
Charing
into,
Cross.
isn't it?
This was intended
Kind of.
to relieve congestion
between
on
the
the
two
already
planets.
existing line. It was never completed. Instead, the district got bought out by Charles Yerkes, there's that man again, and his syndicate in 1901, and the old line was electrified. This meant that more and faster trains could be run, so there was no need for an express line anymore. However, there was a section of tunnel built at South Kensington in anticipation of it. I'm afraid I have no footage of it because I'm just some guy on YouTube and they don't let me wander round closed-off tunnels willy-nilly. Spoil sports. On the 8th of January 1907, the Great Northern Piccadilly and Brompton Railway started serving South Kensington. You
So
would
this
know
thing
this
does
railway as the
453
Piccadilly
on
Line.
boost.
This was also part of Charles Yerkes' empire, but legally it was a separate entity.
You haven't unlocked
Because
Palin
of this,
yet.
it
That's
got
the
its
thing, isn't
own
it?
separate...
No, I haven't unlocked Palin. Oh, can you share the mission with me, please?
I did. No.
I don't think so, no. I never got a notification for it anyway.
Oh, I did share it, but I'll do it again.
Thank you. Oh no, I see it. I see it. We're okay.
Yeah, cool.
Yes. Yeah, man. Thank you.
didn't really want to do that.
No, sorry, I wasn't hungry.
That's okay.
I thought I was, but I wasn't. I don't know, my body's really confusing me.
If you wanted to say, actually, I really didn't fancy takeaway, you want to maybe something else, that's fine.
No, genuinely, my body's just really being confusing at the moment.
Okay.
Dispatch confirmed. You are go for departure.
Thank you.
Anything else?
No, I should be fine.
Oh, don't you dare.
That's me.
That's you, is it? Oh yeah, so it is. That's alright.
Yes, I was thinking of just shoving my way past you anyway.
Yeah, well, I didn't know how fast I was going, so I didn't know if I'd go getting a fine.
Probably would have.
But this is what baffles me, right? So you just saw me come in through there in the biggest ship in the game, yeah?
Well, by width.
I think by length as well, isn't it? Whereas,
I thought the Corvette was very slightly longer.
maybe. But anyway, so this thing only just fits through the slot. You actually have to get it horizontal to land. Oh, there we go.
There should be a right-of-way system. There should
Yeah,
be
there
an
should.
actual air traffic control of some description. Space traffic control, or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. No, you should. The light should change colour. So, you know, if you want to ignore it and barge your way past, you can. But,
No, I'm thinking something more along the lines of a properly voiced. There is radio, or some space equivalent of it. So
Yeah,
you can just
well-
properly voiced air traffic control. You are X in line when you request, like, for example, when you request docking permission, you are X in line to land, you are X in line to take off, and then you get
Yeah.
routed into a holding pattern or something.
that would make total sense. Now, you could link that to lights as well, but you're dead right, yeah. And, you know, have it up on the display and stuff in front of you as to where and when and shit. Yeah, totally.
Yeah. You could even make a guidance system with lights for ships with low visibility, so like, almost like an ILS system on your heads-up display, which should be a thing anyway, especially
Yep.
for large ships, as you've got your vertical indicator and you've got your horizontal indicator, and if you keep those two diamonds or whatever centered, then you'll bang on course. If it's
Absolutely.
above, then you go up. If it's below, you go down, etc.
Totally agree. Yep, yep. Right, now bear in mind, are you making your way back?
Yes.
Yes. Bear in
It
mind,
is
we
an
do...
anarchy.
Yes, and we do have some likely incomings at some point. Because it did have you know, a red light for you might get pirated.
Yeah.
So we should probably fly together. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
Because, well, I'm just thinking that I've got more guns than you.
True, but if we don't fail our interdictions, that doesn't matter anyway.
That is true.
And I can
coming
perma
in?
boost in this thing. I can do 300 meters per second for long enough to get out because it doesn't have a small shield generator. It's a 5A. In fact, funny thing, I was able to fully A-rate this thing without going over on power. So it's got two shield
Yeah.
boosters, 2 point defense, not point defense, sorry, heat sinks. I couldn't get point defense. An A-rated shield generator, class 5, and a whole load of other stuff. All A's. It was interesting. Cost me a pretty penny.
Attention. Please observe the clear.
Oh man, this is like flying a barge because it goes fast. When you turn, it kind of pancakes.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
like drifts through space.
Yeah, so if I just pulled up to turn away from the planet in front, yeah?
Yeah.
And I was going at full speed when I did it. The space dust was going vertically in front of me, even though I've got FA on.
Jesus Christ.
Or at
Did
station
you take two
building
jumps on the way
designed by
back, or is
Leslie
it still
Green,
only
which
one?
is still there. One unusual feature is that the east and westbound tunnels are constructed on
Whose
top
turn?
of each other. That was to leave space for that District Express line that I
Feels like
mentioned.
turning at sort of medium speed
I
in
wonder
the
if,
tipper,
in
like,
the
you
long
know,
run,
I'll
they
turn round. but not
intended
at the
to
top.
put an extra stop at South Kensington and maybe have cross-platform interchange. I don't know, that's literally just speculation on my part.
Fuck
The
you.
current station building, with the little shopping arcade, was built
Did
in
you kill him?
1907 and
No,
designed
it
by
made the
George
introduction
Sherrin.
and I think crashed
That
into the
unused
rings.
District Express tunnel found a
Excellent.
use during the First World War when
Yeah, I wasn't
treasures
sure
from the
what the
Victoria
graphics they
and
meant,
Albert
so now I
Museum
know.
and Buckingham Palace were stored here to protect them from
Thinking
air
about it
raids.
makes sense.
After the war, it
Gave
became
me
a
the
signalling school for
Blue on the
underground
left
staff.
and the red on the right.
During the Second World War, those Victoria
yes.
and
The
Albert
icon at the
treasures
top.
were stored in the subway.
Yes, I
So
do.
the same-
In this
the
conflict-
interdiction icon, it shows you progress on the interdiction.
Yeah, exactly.
The District Express tunnel was instead used as a monitoring station connected to hydrophones on the Thames riverbed, which would enable the monitors to detect
some
delayed
system
action bombs
security.
and alert their colleagues at stations near the river. Those stations were fitted with floodgates. The
Actually,
hydrophones
probably
themselves
not.
were
It's just
actually made
core.
at Acton Works by the signalling department, which seems oddly appropriate given the previous use of that tunnel. London Transport's emergency engineering headquarters were also here, in the Piccadilly station. And while we're on the subject of the station in wartime, there was also an air raid precautions station under the Natural History Museum and connected to the subway. In 1957, the station was rebuilt somewhat. The District and Metropolitan Railways, as well as nearly all of the other underground lines, had been taken over by London Transport in 1933, which ended competition between them once and for all. In 1949, the Circle Line officially became its own separate entity on the map. As a result of this, it was decided that the extra platforms were unnecessary. Now there are only two. In 1973, the ticket hall was rebuilt to put the District and Piccadilly facilities in the same place. The old Piccadilly building is now offices.
Leave the area now.
There was a proposal in 2003 to rebuild the station again in the form of a large glass building, a mixed-use development. Fortunately, local objections were sufficient to get this plan squashed. In 2016, a different proposal was made that would involve roofing over the station and sticking a bunch of buildings on top of that. Other proposals were made in 1989, 1997, 2006 and 2009. I wish people would stop making proposals like this. No one likes them except property developers, and they're everything that's wrong with modern London. So, what the future holds for South Kensington is a gruesome mystery. It's a busy and popular station, so some sort of rebuild may be unavoidable. Let's just enjoy it for now.
Docking complete. Line crew dispatched. It's good to have you
Hold
with
up,
us, Commander.
I've got a little addendum to make. This is me in the editing room. So this video has been put back by literally months for various reasons. Since I first made it, I've discovered a bit more about the plans. By which I mean there's literally a website called southkensingtonstation.co.uk that I somehow missed. Anyway, the plan according to this is a new retail and office space 4 to 5 stories high so as not to interfere with the character of the area. They also promise 50 new affordable homes, but it's not clear whether they mean actual affordable homes or for £200,000 you can own 5% of this studio flat affordable homes. Apparently the development is to be sustainable and heritage-led, preserving the original station building as much as possible. That is all. Good evening. I hope you enjoyed this heavily disputed tale from the tube. If you did, please do click the like button, and it may also please you to subscribe for more on the Underground and other subjects that take my fancy. Thanks as always to my donors on Ko-fi and Patreon. You are the subway to my museums. And I'll see you all again very soon.
Yeah, I've forgotten where half my key
from the
binds
tube.
are as well.
Oh.
That's what I was fucking about with before we got into that battle. I couldn't deploy hard points. I was like, which fucking button did I have that on? I couldn't find it. I was pressing buttons all over the place and all kinds of shit was happening, but not what I wanted.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that's alright.
Disengage from landing pad. Exit station quickly and
That was rather good fun, that, and it had a better outcome than I could have done, because I was
Retracted.
half concerned we were just both going to die.
I wouldn't have mattered if I didn't have anything of value. It would have been a bit unfortunate for you, though.
Yes.
Holy
Well, that's
shit.
why I
Type
ran
7
away.
can fly sideways through the docking slot.
Oh, nice.
Well, just about, I think. I didn't actually try rolling it fully sideways, but I rolled it as I came out into the toasting rack and didn't catch anything. So,
Yeah. So you go into the new place, do you?
HIP 8364, yes.
Yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
Do you need to know the name of the station? Because
No,
I haven't got one.
I've
I
got
haven't got 'em.
EGDB up as well.
Okay. I actually use Inara for that quite often, so I prefer EDDB in terms of how it looks and the functionality and the search and all that. And if I'm just looking for a commodity, because I've usually got Inara up for a chat anyway. So you're going to make a bigger profit than me on this trip.
Yep.
Or you're going to make a profit, I might make a loss.
You might make a loss, you might also break even or even make a small profit, because I've already spent 10 million on silver. I'm about to spend probably another 10. And the projected cost was only 70. So, by the time I've done 3 runs, you'll make 10 million profit. I'll only make 20.
One time, touchdown.
Monsieur Dragon, c'est un départ rapide. On est prêt, Dragon. Ok, autorisé alignement de décollage H22 en 050 degrés 12 mètres. Je décolle, je fais un petit crochet pour prendre un secouriste via la place de Via.
Oh yeah.
Ok, reçu. On m'a hôtel
That's next
poursuivi,
to
toujours autorisé.
that's why I couldn't do that.
On poursuit, Francfort de hôtel.
Le poste pour le sol, êtes-vous prêt pour la mise en route des moteurs?
Prêt pour la mise en route du moteur numéro 1 et 2.
Prêt pour le 1?
Démarrage du moteur numéro 1.
Ok pour le 1.
Ignition.
Check. 017 Panama, contactez réserve.
Sorry if that's annoying.
Fuel
Oh,
pressure.
sorry, I'm just here.
Air pressure, I'm sorry.
Okay,
Unopen.
so we're about halfway, I think.
Check. Après courant, fonctionner. Oui, toujours autorisé, 60 degrés 19. Pas de autorité, ça conforme à
28.6. Cool.
Light up.
Vous êtes où de 4-4 sécu?
Eveil.
Demande autorisation à pénétrer sur la piste.
Démarrage du moteur numéro 2.
Pour effectuer
Ok pour le 2.
On a la pression.
Ready. 4-4 sécu, pardon, pénètre en piste depuis la voie pompier pour la dite alerte. Appel fin de liste.
Vanne ouverte.
Oui, reçu 4-4 sécu, pénètre en piste pour la voie pompier.
Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 40.
Fucking hell. Come on, retrieving data.
Remontage déroulé sur le front park.
3500 pieds. Radio est
Frein de parc appliqué. Tu peux déconnecter la barre.
Je déconnecte la barre stand-by.
Alors, au motel, vous pouvez quitter, bonne soirée. Uniforme en avant, pas de restriction, plus 3500 pieds.
Solid contact. You may disembark when ready. Welcome to the station, Commander.
Barre déconnectée.
Reçu. Eveil. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ok, tu vas pouvoir te déconnecter, nous faire signe à droite de l'appareil. Je te remercie pour ton aide.
Je quitte l'écoute et je vous fais signe sur votre droite. Au revoir.
Au revoir et merci.
Fuck it, I'm gonna sell 2 pages. See what it does. See what happens.
Yeah.
Visual with the marshaller. Pin inside.
Okay, then we can do the after start checklist.
After start checklist anti-ice. Off. After start checklist complete. It's clear.
François, you may request taxi.
Et de Métanie au point d'attente Bravo. Reçu, donc procède Alpha, maintien point d'attente Bravo et tu peux croiser Québec.
Where am I going?
De Lima, roulez vers le poste 8, c'est le poste que vient de dire votre collègue qui va rouler donc commencer rouage.
Are you there?
Yeah, no.
Hip 8 there. Okay, got it.
Stash it,
Point
probably.
d'attente piste 12.
Oh, I've got a map. That's probably because you've been there.
Clear
Oh, no, I
right
haven't.
side.
Okay, clear left side and we're
I've
clear
got 2 fucking
to
stars
taxi
in my
from
map, but that's it.
Yeah, it's good I've been there then. It's usually just star map and nothing else.
Taxi lights on. Brakes off. Brake check.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Check.
Flight control check.
Full on. Full down.
You're
Neutral.
all clear. You're clear to resume own
Full
navigation.
left. Full right.
It's routing the dual system I wanted and they're very good.
Full left.
Oops.
Full right. Neutral.
Your side.
Temperature critical.
My side complete.
You nut job.
Frameshift drive
Fuck's
charging.
sake.
What's up?
Okay, there is
Some
no change in
twat
the
like a
briefing.
dolphin.
No changes.
Okay,
It just suddenly came
before takeoff checklist to
in
the
my
line.
way.
For takeoff checklist, flight control.
Check.
And of course I'm driving.
Flight instrument.
Yeah, it's a big trick, isn't it? Huge trick.
Confirm.
So manoeuvring is difficult. If you stop, you get shouted at.
V1, VR, V2.
You are loitering. We can't loiter. So, what else am I supposed to do? Ram the dolphin?
Yes.
530.
I take your point, but then they'll blow me up, won't they?
Nah,
Yeah?
if you do it gently enough, like make the contact and then boost, you'll be fine.
12, donc raquette nord fermée. Donc vous faites demi-tour à la raquette sud s'il vous plaît, rappelez la ligne de départ.
40 taille autorisé à pénétrer, remonter la piste avec un demi-tour raquette Sierra, on rappellera plus au départ. Clear to enter and backtrack. Turn part Sierra.
Copy.
Secouriste, on a redécollé, on part sur la bruyante. Ok, d'accord, j'ai perdu le contact radar. Tu passes par le col des Mamelles, non? Oui, on passe à travers.
So where am I going?
On va directement sur la commande.
Oh, I see.
Ok, donc.
Stash Earth, yeah?
S'il te plaît, rappelle. C'est sur la commande. 29 feet. On est sur 29 feet, Dragon. Christophe 5.
Runway 12 ahead and it's clear on final.
Monsieur Uniforme Nord, moi, votre radio est vraiment très bruyante.
Holy shit.
Il faut approcher votre micro pour moins entendre le bruit.
Just managed to avoid a loop of shame by doing a spy.
Essayer de la faire réaliser.
Yeah.
C'est copié que vous arrivez côte nord Margarante, c'est correct?
I had that quite a few times exploring, believe it or not.
Ouais, c'est un peu mieux là, c'est déjà nettement mieux même.
You know, I'm gonna map a planet or something and just zoning out.
Yeah. Mais bon, rappelez...
oh fuck, right.
Vous êtes encore un peu haut pour contacter Margarante. Ok, je contacte Margarante et je vous rappelle pour voir clôturer, transmetteur vertical qui vient. On est prêt au départ, on est prêt au roulage et on sera depuis Fox, c'est 30 mois. Je rappelle ça va. Uniforme novembre sur la fréquence. Bon. Ouais, donc a priori, peut-être votre casque ne reçoit pas bien non plus. Je vous ai demandé de rappeler 2000 pieds en descente avant de contacter Marigarde. 730 Bravo, roulez Fox par la temps de piste 2.
Okay, we can do the below the line.
Oopsie. Just like that.
Vous êtes au 15.
Below the line, take off runway.
1-2.
1-2, confirm. Cabin crew.
Welcome to the station, Commander. Please fly safe.
Park 1+2.
Off.
Before takeoff checklist complete.
Permission authorized. Please head directly for Bay 3-2.
Prochain Fox, on est prêt pour un immédiat. 730 Bravo. 730 Bravo depuis Fox.
Approaching Town Part Sierra.
Yeah, inside.
Piste 12, décollage, 730 Bravo.
Franco, bonjour.
Franco, bonjour.
This is flight control. Reaching speed to 100.
Reçu. Tu peux respecter Roméo, rappel pour la suite. Ok, je rappelle pour procéder sur Fox.
This one is really small.
Yeah.
Le Dragon, on arrive sur 2
5 knots.
Monsieur Dragon, on a signalé 070 degrés 11 nœuds pour le vent. On va rester tout à l'heure. Tout à l'heure, Dragon.
Via Gold Point Ship House Ramp. Perform landing checklist. Standby. Station services are at your disposal.
You're all clear.
Operating clear. Make your way to landing pad number 09er.
Clear right side, top.
You should have the last load.
31.5.
Sorry?
You should have the last load.
5 knots. It's going uphill.
What, this now?
Yep, I've got 1200 in there, so if you've got more than 600,
37%.
you'll be good.
Good.
Very Commander. We've got reports of heavy traffic in the sector.
It's 3 knots.
Managed to get lost. Go around the space station.
Nice.
I just couldn't find the entrance. I got too close, so I lost the sense of where I was. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I do. I've never had it happen though, but I've nearly had it happen a few times.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of worse in this thing because it's fairly heavy, low and stuff. So in a small thing, you can kind of nip around stuff. I think you retain more feeling for where you are because the contrast with the big thing next to you is so much greater.
Yeah.
Je vous rappelle 41 Delta. Chose 40 Delta, 41 Delta, pardon. Piste 12 autorisé décollage, en 060 degrés, 11 nœuds.
Piste 12 autorisé au décollage, French West, 41 Delta. Clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, all lights are on.
Egenbert 730.
Takeoff.
Vous souhaitez quel niveau VFR?
Going too fast to stop for my landing, pal.
Nice. Well done.
Et 730 Bravo, contactez les approches dans le terme décimal 3, au revoir. C'est bien reçu avec l'approche 121.3.
Manflex 44, SRS, runway, auto thrust blue.
Check. Thrust set. One on knots.
Check.
V1.
Rotate. Positive climb.
Yep.
Gear up.
Nav.
Check.
Landing operation.
Réseau de 44CQ, point d'attente Bravo, demande à pénétrer sur la piste et à dégager par l'avant-pompier. French 41 Delta, contactez les approches 121 décimal 3, au revoir.
Avec l'approche 21.3, French West 41, au revoir.
Oh, there's a rare good here.
Check.
Thrust climb, auto thrust.
Check.
Yes, there is. It's the HCT phosphates. Or something similar to that.
Oh, hippoganophosphate.
Yeah, got close enough.
Yeah.
Montez vers le niveau 260, direct sur Benji, French West 41 Delta.
Check.
So I'll load up fully and then I can sell a bit as profit. So I've spent just under 50 million.
I've spent about
Like
20,
Benji,
bit
check.
over.
So we have Benji nav.
Check.
Plane is accelerating 250 knots. Flaps 1.
Speed checked.
318 off of Douglas Charles.
Flaps 1.
2,500 feet for 7,000 feet. 11318 Guadeloupe, good evening, radar identified. Climb and maintain 8,000 feet, QNH 1011.
Flap 0.
Speed checked.
Alright, climb maintain 8,000 feet.
Flap 0.
1 and we are clear direct Tasky 10318.
Observe queuing system. What queuing system?
There isn't one.
Which way is he going? Is he coming in or is he going out? Oh shit, he's coming in. Well, it's fine.
Standard setting.
Standard set. Altimeter cross check 5,600 feet. Now.
0. After takeoff climb checklist.
After takeoff climb checklist, BRF.
Standard set.
Standard set. After takeoff climb checklist complete.
Have a safe trip, Commander.
Here you go.
Dragon, on arrive sur zone à 10
5 knots.
Dragon, rien à m'a signalé 0,70 degrés 11 nœuds pour le vent au résé. Tout à l'heure. Tout à l'heure, vraiment.
Four knots. And you're all clear. Clear right side, top. 31.5.
Yeah, I always forget in this thing as well that I don't have a fuel scoop.
You always run too close to the
37%.
Yeah, get too close to the star because I'm waiting for the scoop to pop.
Gotcha. To be honest, probably once this is done, I'm going to go back to working on that train station for a couple of hours.
Yeah,
Then
how's your
pop off.
school stuff going?
Going well. I've had a look at the syllabus for the physics test, because that's the urgent one. And it doesn't look like there's anything there I don't know. I just need to be brushed up on it. Actually, there is
Yeah.
stuff I don't know, but it's for the electrical stuff.
So, do you want to have a look at that?
Not at this time of night, really, to be honest.
I assumed that that wasn't on the agenda today anyway.
Oh, sorry.
But,
yes,
yeah.
I would like to have a look at it.
So when's the test?
The test is, I believe, Tuesday. It's definitely not Monday. Don't worry. It's either Tuesday or Wednesday. Let me just double check my timetable.
You should be brushing up on stuff more than the night before, man. The night before is the like, oh fuck point, yeah? So when you're a bit behind, you've got to plan a little bit further in advance, but okay. Let me have a look at my timetable, but I'm pretty sure I could come over tomorrow evening. Might not be until about 8ish though. But then actually I could come over straight after school. Or you could call in here on your way.
Yeah.
Cause
Yeah, I'd be fine with that.
I don't think I start until 6. So let me just land, and then we can cash all this shit in. And then I'll check my calendar before we hang up on the call, yeah?
Yep.
But I think tomorrow I'm pretty sure that I haven't got anything until my 6. I had a couple of people move lessons.
Gotcha.
Guy trying to follow me in. Whoa, stop that.
With the outlet, we are highly happy to matter. Confirm contact. Perform landing check. You are most welcome, Commander.
Right, I'm in.
Welcome.
So. Okay, I've completed it. It's popped up the reward screen, so I'm going to take 47 million, so I'm going to make a small loss. No, about break even actually, but give core all the, I don't know. Yeah, all the inf.
So you've completed it, yeah?
Yep.
It's not showing as complete for me. Okay, there we go. Now it is.
Okay, yeah, it was only then that I took the reward. I wondered if that would be...
I'm going to take 47 million and a lot of reputation.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I just did. So. It's all done. What's my money situation looking like now? 1.64 million. Yeah.
Do you mean billion?
Yes, I do. Sorry. Quite right. How am I going to spend? I'm going to have to buy a fleet carrier, aren't I? That's a stupid amount of money.
Yes, you are going to have to buy a fleet carrier. How much are they?
About 2 billion, I think, but it depends. Oh, there's Mio now. If you're lucky, you'll have some missions to share.
Oh, fuck. Well, I just closed the game. Let me fix that.
Ray just came online. So I don't know if you're buddies with him.
Fireworks. A day late.
Yeah. Okay, I've got a lesson at 4:30. I was slightly premature there.
Damn.
Lesson at 4:30 and I finish at 8. And what time do you finish lessons tomorrow?
Let me check. I can never memorize my timetable. Even, I've never been able to memorize.
Maybe not.
No.
Mine tended to fix. Even when I was in Italy,
I had a
actually, it
lesson
fixed.
last.
Yeah.
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 So tomorrow is probably not going to work then.
No.
It's okay. I'll brush up on my own. I'll have to.
No, it wouldn't do you any harm, but just make sure you do, yeah?
I I'm going to, don't worry.
Alright. I might drop you a message tomorrow then. There's a bit of a nag and just to put my mind at rest as well, yeah?
Yeah,
Sort of
right.
just before my lesson at about 6-ish.
Yeah.
And say how's it going. Yeah?
Yep.
Alright, I'll do that. Alright, man. Well, cool. Oh. There's Mio. Oh, yes, there's Mio in the squadron chat. You see him there?
I see you, but not him.
Oh, because you came online just after he messaged.
Ah, what did he say?
07 commanders, smiley face.
Gotcha. Yep.
I'd have thought so. Like a wing invitation. But I don't know. Yeah. I think you can send him a friend request from the chat window. Or something. Try sending him one. If you're back in the main menu, you can search for him, can't you? Yeah, he's usually online. Sort of about this sort of time, not massively early, not massively late. Yeah. So if you have Elite just up, keep an eye on the comms whilst you're swatting. Yeah. And then it's a kind of passive thing, so you're not playing a game, but there is a game happening, so you feel engaged in that, and then you can revise, yeah? And then when Neo comes and says, right, who's in? I've got 20 missions, run off, then that's a free 400 million for you. Oh yeah, I know what he means. Oh, there we are. Oh, right. I'm going to go make a cup of tea then. Are you buggering off? Okay. Hey, see ya. Yeah, and I'll message you tomorrow. Message me. Keep posted on the revision, yeah? Just to put my mind at rest. Partly that you are actually doing it. Nag. Yeah? Okay. Cool. There we are. All right, man. I'll catch you tomorrow. Take it easy. Ah.
Hello, Elite
Hello.
Dangerous player. Was I? You cut out through like middle of the sentence. Again, what? When? What? Why? Yeah, then we flew all of it. Yeah.
I haven't been on anything in my defense. That's a bad choice. Kind of.
What, has Ramiro beating you to fucking play COD with him?
No, it's just that I haven't felt like playing anything.
Fair enough. Should I try and cover up the jet, or just keep
Why?
it accessible from the fucking bay?
You got a very weird sense of accessible, I'll give you that.
Well, you can shoot it with a machine gun, that's accessible to me.
Oh, okay.
It's accessible. It's accessible to a bullet, therefore it's accessible.
I like the way you think, Ashwell.
What do you mean, though? Alright.
Nah, I'm good, thank you.
What do you mean it's not accessible?
By play Stormworks, I need to do things in the game on certain vehicles, and I really refuse to get those things done.
Fuck, this thing is surprisingly sitting surprisingly high now.
Nah, I've been doing that for 3 years. Need to finish one of them eventually.
Nah.
Yeah, it does. If I play, which I won't.
I wish you to fly this vehicle.
You can pay for the time that I spend in game. My rate is $30 an hour.
Okay. I'll pay you a whole 0. How about that?
Then I'm not flying a plane, buddy.
You think this is a bit too high for a plane?
No, I think that's exactly how high a plane should be.
Oh yeah. It needs to equip weapons. I forget about that.
Maybe.
Alright. Yeah.
Oh, is that, did you make that with the dev tools? Nice.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Oh, you are. Wait, you can modify how big the workbench is?
Yeah.
So it's fucking...
Right. That's
Wait,
still not
you
that
literally
bad.
cannot place anything further? Fucking inching your way there first.
Yeah,
Oh.
wow.
Wait. Wait, what's the maximum length of a stock biggest workbench area?
Yeah.
And I think it could be limited to that then. No. The vehicle itself is limited to that.
No.
Hmm.
Also, look at Lassie Satori. Yeah, it's one vehicle. Okie dokie.
How should I do the front landing gear?
How do you want to do the front line again?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
I don't know.
Equally useless. Amazing.
Thank you.
Did you watch the video I sent?
No, not yet. I'll watch it later today.
If you want longer variants, there is like what, 2 hours, 5 hours.
Right, okay.
It's basically an entire story.
Sweet.
Oh yeah, load. I suggest you check out a game on Steam. It has a free demo, and it's a very good demo. It's something with entropy. What game did I show you? Well, what I was talking about is the Entropy Center.
The Entropy Center.
Yep.
I like it.
I think you will like it a lot.
Alright, let's take a look.
I tried the demo and it's really fun.
No, this already seems cooler. I looked at like the video that was playing at the top and I'm immediately like, yeah, this looks interesting, so I'm not going to watch anymore. I'm just going to download it and I'll play it later today.
Yeah, that's a good suggestion. It spoils some, like, one puzzle.
Very annoying when people like Josh and shit, they're always like trying to get you to watch like trailers and stuff. It's like, I don't care, dude.
Then half the fucking plot is already revealed from the trailer.
Yeah, right. It's like, oh damn, like, cause I mean the trailers do a good job at not giving context to the cool shit they show. But you'll be watching a movie, it's like, oh, I remember this from the trailer, and then you can kind of just turn your brain off for the next 10 minutes because you've already fucking seen that scene. It's very annoying.
Or like the spoilers for Terminator with the fucking trailer spoiled it.
Oh really? I didn't know that.
I think it was Terminator 2. Watch Schwarzenegger as one of the good guys. And then it cuts to him being a fucking Terminator, so... So yeah, not much left to the imagination there.
I don't think anyone watches the Terminator movies for the stories, though, let's be honest.
It's for the visual effects.
I do, though, what do you mean?
Fucking... Hold on, guys, let me go close the door.
I just want you to know, Gashby, you got no one to blame but yourself. You have headphones.
Sorry, what? I was too far away.
I said I want you to know you've got no one to blame but yourself. You own headphones.
Dude, if I wore headphones, then I just wouldn't hear anything that, like, the people that actually matter to me need.
Oh?
Okay, that was too much. But yeah, no, my mom calls me sometimes and I need to respond, so...
Yeah, my mum yells out to me as well. Do you know what I do? I scream back, I can't fucking hear you. Just message me.
Fucking really?
Really? Yeah, no, I don't actually say that. I just yell out, I can't hear you. And then if I hear her yell back, then I get up and go see what she wants. Or if she doesn't yell back, I just ignore her.
Fucking hell.
Well, if she yells out once and then I reply, I cannot hear you, and then it just goes nowhere from there, what am I supposed to do?
Stand up,
Oh well,
walk over
bad
to
luck.
the room she's in, and then fix the fucking problem.
That's what I do if she yells out a second time. There's no problem until, the second time, so it's fine.
Yeah, but no. My mom does not have the same mentality.
Imagine.
Drop your shit and get over here.
Oh no, my mom's very much like that. Like, I could be awake for like 40 plus hours. She's like, hey, you want to come to the shops? It's like, not really, no. Okay, cool, let's go.
Step outside for once.
Oh my god, or what? I don't know if your like mums do this as well, but they'll ask for your help, right? And it's literally just stand there and watch them do it, because at some point in the next 20 minutes they may need your help. Yeah, that's like the most annoying thing. And I'm just constantly like, hey, can I leave? Just yell out if you need me again. It's like, yeah, well, there's only one fucking wall between us. Just, use your voice.
Just fucking break it down.
I don't own the house, mate. You don't own your house either, can't shut up. Oh, true.
Fair enough.
Can't
Why
argue
the fuck
with
is
facts.
renting more viable than just buying a house and paying off a fucking bank?
If you're homeless, just buy a house.
It's like, okay. No. You pay. How much do you actually pay for rent?
Fuck, per month, what? That's practically free. Are you kidding me? Is that it? I don't care. I pay 400 a week. Yes, and that's on the low end of the current market average.
Fucking hell. But
Like
yeah,
my sister, she pays 520 a week.
the fuck are you guys? Just what?
What? That's normal. Oh, if you move to the middle of nowhere, you can easily find a place for like 150 a week. That's just how it is over here. It's not that weird.
Just lump it up to once.
Right, okay. Yeah, our rent is weekly. Our utilities are quarterly. Yeah, that's it.
But it looks
Yeah, it
bigger
would
on
be.
the bill. But yeah, anyway. It looks bigger on the bill. It looks like a bigger amount, doesn't it?
No. Quarterly means every 3 months.
Oh. Didn't know that.
That's alright.
Neat.
Just don't ever forget it, because I'm not telling you again. If I have to, I will make fun of you.
Okay.
I'm only joking, man. It's alright.
Fucking bit extreme there, but yeah, sure.
Bro, I woke up and chose violence. What do you want from me? Nah, bruv. Keep dreaming, keep dreaming. No.
That's an interesting therapy.
No, it doesn't. Oh, no, you should see me play COD. You should see me play COD.
Fucking. You and Ram
I love
really.
Overwatch. Overwatch is fun. Not really. No, I'm good. I don't like it that much.
You and Ram really push your luck with fucking raid. Nothing. COD.
No, mate. We're good. We know what's up. We know what we're doing.
Right. Ram
That's what I'm
proceeds to
wondering.
yell through enough that his entire family can fucking hear him.
That's normal.
You see, that's the issue. It should not be normal.
No, I just mean in general over here. That's just how we roll, man. It's the Australian way. I once heard my neighbor scream. I literally, no shit, once heard my neighbor, like not next door, like across the road neighbor, scream like, how the fuck was that not a headshot? That's the only time I ever heard noise from their household.
Fucking what?
Yeah.
How was that not a headshot? If I can.
Like it was like the most, you could hear the anger in his voice and he was just screaming, how is that not a fucking headshot? Oh god.
Oh no.
But yeah, man, that's just the Australian way. Don't worry about it. We're a different breed over here.
Fucking. Can you say boss
Perfect.
anymore?
Bullet.
Modern. Well, fuck you then. You have left yourself vulnerable. Yep.
2 seconds.
That's fucking
I'm
dumb.
looking. Oh god. Mm-hmm. Oh, lovely. I don't know, man. It's Stormworks. Tech savviness doesn't apply.
We're just not paying attention. Quill, if you praise you, fucking kill us. If we praise you, fucking kill us, okay? So you sure no train will ram into those things? So if it rams into... So you just can't copy shit at all? So I need to discharge. It really would be so much easier if I had a single fucking microcontroller instead of doing this shit. Like having a singular landing gear controller, not fucking doing the composite bullshit all like every time I want to do anything with anything with the landing gear.
I'll be right back.
Okay. No, capacitor bullshit. That's what I wanted to say. Fucking can I stop stuttering so fucking hard? I will, watch me. Wonder where Martin will disappear to a new video. When will Mart make new vid? Mart the Titanic band. Fuck you, 3. Eat shit, pipe. Well then just fucking don't. I don't know. Fuck you. Alright. The fuck? What the fuck? My landing gear just flew out. Wait. Open value. Why the fuck are you retracting? You should not be. Oh. Yeah, no, I figured out why. I fucking misordered the commands. Thank you. Good shit. What the fuck? Yep, I know what's up. 3, 4. Just the fucking... The microcontroller didn't... I didn't set up properly. Thank you. Did I not Butte? No, it has jet fuel. And the fuel pipe does seem to work. Except I'm a fucking idiot and did not place it properly. I am an idiot, I agree. Thank you for acknowledging the truth. What, otherwise you just live in ignorance. Oh, fuck.
Hi.
Hello. What? Fuck you. No, the landing gear does not retract in the correct order. Thank you. Pong. That's also an issue. The front landing gear collapses because of the forwards friction. Or you know, the fucker has fuck all mass on it. Okay. Speed. Also, fucking capacitors inversion. Invert, I guess. The fuck you want? Fuck yes. I don't know. Let's check, shall we?
Something like that, yeah.
I may have forgotten a thing or two. What space the landing gear was gonna actually occupy. I could say the same to you. How the fuck do I weigh this shit down? So it won't just immediately collapse. Let's hope that tiny mass block did enough of a difference. Well, we will see soon enough. Nope, it did not. Just a bit. Also, why is it? Ah, that's a good one. Ah, yeah, that's why it's not locking. Unlike you, nothing.
You gonna take that, Quill?
Thank you for believing in me. Yeah, come on. Finish your sentence. Didn't hear it, repeat it. Connectors for what?
Depends. What do you mean? Like, yeah, like Ashwin said. No, definitely not.
Nope. Unless you make them not static.
Yeah. Then yeah, you're good. Yes. I would say 15 for freight. I would say have just at least one platform designed for 15 wide trains, one for 13, and then the rest for 11. Ah, yeah. I would say have the widest one be for people, because, like, that would be the busiest, and they've all got their baggage and shit, and I don't know. I don't really have train infrastructure in my country, so I'm not sure what would be best, but that seems logical. Oh, yeah.
One thing I really don't like about this is that the fins have way more influence when they're not fully applied. Like if you try steering a small amount with a control surface, it will do more. Yeah, it will. Yeah, it'll do more than when you apply it at full tilt. No, damn it, I wasn't close enough. Oh, did I guys tell you about the glitch?
What glitch?
How to get glitch? How to get a ton of mass with only one block.
No.
Use a rocket booster and set the factor of the mass, not the mass, the fuel factor to 10, 100, 1,000. Yep.
Oh, is this with XML?
Yes.
Oh.
What the fuck was I gonna do?
So you should. Oh, sweet.
Should the hard points be offset from the wing or no?
Yes, that's a good idea. Sweet.
What do you think of that?
I'll have a look in a moment. Oh, that looks good, yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Oh fuck yes, I make this shit modular. I can just increase the max and it'll work on its own. Yes. 8. Thank you, past me. How the fuck do you spell previous? Yeah. P-R-E. Yeah. Oh, there's a O. That's why it looked odd every time I spelled it. Part 27. Part 48. I even included a previous. Yes. Basically, I built this microcontroller like, what, a month or two ago. When I was building it, I started running out of space, so I just cut the previous function, but it's still in Lua. Like, in Lua, everything's still enabled. So I didn't need to do much adjustment.
Nah. Keep it covered. Yeah, just cover it. Really? Fair enough. Yeah.
Select equals. Let's change that to 1.
Yeah. Okay. That seems reasonable and logical.
Fuck, I'm not sure if this will fit. The gear was gonna collide with the microcontroller, so I just moved it. It just save awesome. Selected. Ah, there we go. Launch.
What do you mean exactly? What would that one be for? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Should I connect the hard points to power or no?
Yes, definitely.
What's it? Can you make
0.5.
One more time. One more time.
Oh, that poor boat. Fucking 6 out of 8 ATGMs decided to kill it.
Jesus.
Okay. I need to fix an issue with the reader though. Issue has been resolved. Also do this improvement. What's left one?
One more time.
So I need to work on it.
One more time. One more time. We're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright. Don't stop the dancing. One more time. We're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright. Don't stop the dancing. One more time. We're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah.
Hello, could you try flying this thing? I need your opinion on how well it flies.
Yeah, alright.
Oh yeah. One more time.
Temporarily. No.
Alright. Let me know when you're host.
Alright, the world is starting. I'll be back in like 3 minutes.
Alright.
One more time. We're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, alright. Don't stop the dancing. One more time. We're gonna celebrate. feeling. Celebration tonight. Celebrate. Don't wait too late. No, we don't stop. You can't stop. We're gonna celebrate. One more time. One more time. One more time. A celebration. You know we're gonna do it right tonight. Hey, just feel it. Music's got me feeling the need. Yeah. Come on. Alright, we're gonna celebrate one more time. Celebrate and dance so free. Music's got me feeling so free. Celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate. Celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate. Celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate. Celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate. Celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate. Celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate. Celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate. Celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate. Celebrate and dance so free. One more time. Music's got me feeling so free. We're gonna celebrate.
Yeah, prosím. AFK. Also tell Load his world doesn't work.
Hello. Oh. While I'm hosting, you probably tried joining too early.
If you could get the women to one meeting or get them involved in one thing, they could see there was this other life. And then they started questioning other aspects of their life, not just relating to themselves. Or like myself, politics was just something that didn't affect me, but politics is life. And everything to do with it affects you, directly or indirectly.
Any idea where Gashpa went? Okay. Alrighty. Europe?
A lot of women weren't as fortunate as me. They weren't taught to wire a plug, they were taught to make a sponge. They weren't taught how to change the wheel on a car. They were taught the proper way to iron a white shirt. You can't climb up the street, you're a girl. You can't come with us because you're a girl. And it made me damn determined to do it. And I suppose it sort of stuck with me. So I didn't see any reason why I shouldn't be out there doing what I was doing, why I shouldn't go picketing, why I shouldn't be in the support group. I think a lot of women found their feet.
I have never given, I have never sat back, and I have never refused anybody.
No, that's
I am
fine.
very proud of it, and I'll be proud to look back on it.
I am back.
Welcome back. You joining?
I tried.
Yeah, but you probably tried joining too early.
Connecting to server. Okay. You know what I hate?
What?
After showering, combing your hair, and you get just a bunch of fucking hair in the comb.
Imagine not having hair so long that it takes 10 minutes to brush every day.
Wait.
Oh, really? I wake up every day and it's just a fucking bird's nest.
My hair is fuck.
Maybe. Do you have oily hair? Ah, yeah, so very. Yeah, that's very oily. Right, okay, yeah, no, that's probably why then.
Here it is. Or do you want the one with the missiles?
I don't care. How do I get in?
You have to know Cliff, I know.
For fuck's sake, man. Come on, get your shit together.
Okay.
How does this work? Engine, system. Yeah, okay, sure. How should it feel?
Preferably good to fly. I know it's a bit touchy on the roll though.
It's really not.
It isn't?
Feels heavy.
Oh no, try making small adjustments.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Ooh, I should add chaff to that thing.
What's the setting of the seat for WASD?
2020.
Yeah, raise that shit to 50. That'll fix all of your problems. Here, I'll do it actually. Because this thing's kind of hard to fly. Just because it's like it takes so long for the inputs to reset.
Oh yeah. This version is spawn it with weapons. Oh, and the throttle adjustment is 100% obviously.
Oh, this is 100% better. It's very slow on the pitch and roll though. But other than, like, it feels good to fly though.
I mean, I don't want to make another insane fighter that does everything super well. I already got Oddity for that, for insane maneuvers. I got Oddity.
Does this have wing blocks?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. You should give it some, it needs it. And clamp the throttle.
What do you mean clamp the throttle?
Like, clamp its minimal out.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Because I was trying to slow down and suffered a compressor stall and smacked into the runway.
But yeah, I wanted to try something different, so that's why I went with a single jet.
I like it. Alright. Save your shit.
Ah, I was gonna ask you to try and dogfight against you with the audit.
Oh, sure.
Ship plane.
Ship plane, come here, ship plane. 2 seconds. Fuck, that looks amazing.
Oh wow. That's fucking really good.
How the fuck? I clipped my wing coming out of the hangar, but I went straight. I didn't turn at all. Didn't think that was possible. Alright, ready when you are.
Alright.
Bro, we're fighting in a fucking cloud. I can't see anything.
For me this is clear as day. It'll move out of the cloud. I'm guessing we're out of the cloud now?
Barely.
I am.
Alright, we're good over here.
Alright, so much better having a fire control system. You just have to press fire without fucking thinking which. Fucking...
Yeah, weird, huh? Wonder why I've been telling you to use it. Crazy. No, I've been telling him for years to fucking use one. He's like, no, I just like to use their numbers.
I mean, to be honest, they are useful when you want to fire a specific missile.
I can fire a specific missile. What's your point?
Without going through a menu.
Oh my god. Who cares?
How did that not fire? Damn it. I've got my keybind because I don't like the fact of having to look specifically at the touchscreen. Alright, I'm out.
Same.
Fucking
I was
out.
using fucking your garbage long range missiles. Wait, no, I'm not out.
Oh shit, fuck. You remembered when you were not gonna shoot me?
No.
Ah shit. I don't even know what he is. I don't have an RWR on this thing, or a chaff, or radar. I got
direct hit.
I got hit, but nothing happened.
Yeah, well, good enough for me. It's okay, Gash, but there's always one missile left.
So, which missiles are you using?
Your purples.
I think purples are the
They're long range.
Alright, landing gear. Watch it fucking collapse as soon as I hit the runway. No, the front one will actually... Fuck you.
There's always one missile left, fuck you.
The front
And now
one...
I'm stuck in a loop. Because I damaged the chair.
Oh look!
I did that on purpose, in case you were curious.
Fucking belly flop.
Yeah. I was stuck in a loop, bro. I couldn't do anything.
You take yours back first, otherwise we might...
Alright. Save whatever you need to save. I'm alt F4ing in 10 seconds.
Okay. But yeah, I was using ATGMs against you, so...
Oh. It still does. They're good at that. Yeah. I like it. I think it looks good.
Yeah, prosím.
What have you figured out this time? Correct. Yeah, that would work actually. Probably, yes. You could make the windows a separate vehicle and then place them as part of the environment mod as a separate vehicle. No, they wouldn't. Just place them correctly and keep them as static. You're welcome. Am I though? Because they're brain dead. Yeah, it is. I don't know, man, it's fucking hard. I mean, you can kind of change it with a number, like there is a number you can read. Yeah, it shows you the rotation with a number value, you just can't interact with that.
So it's on my stream the entire time, very good. I am back.
On the way.
Gas was still fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna try this thing as an add-on in a minute. Gonna make the platform tile first thing. Which means I'm going to need to You know what I've managed to get away with so far, which I'm quite pleased with, is this is the whole vehicle is single physics entity at the moment.
That's good, honestly.
I can get away with keeping subgrids as low as possible. I might even do a keep performance up, which would be very nice.
Honestly, I think performance should be just as much as a priority as looks.
Is it just as much for what, sorry?
Priority as looks.
Yeah, which is what I'm saying if I can keep the subgrids in. Because I want to actually use this in my world, but I'm not going to if it completely kills the Sims do.
Yeah. I'll be back.
Okay.
I am back yet again.
Hello again. Still coming.
And I will be AFK again. Fucking hell.
Goodbye.
I'll just join someone else for a call for a match, and then I'll be back. Okay.
Okay.
Hi,
Hello.
I have returned with food.
Just back was about to leave as well.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm not sure when I'll leave, but
Why are you going, out of curiosity?
I'm gonna play with a friend.
Oh, who are you playing with?
Manek, I will not play CSGO.
I didn't think you liked CSGO.
And the 2v2 mode is actually surprisingly fun.
Right. Fuck, you're a simp.
Okay.
Am I detecting some minor salt there?
No. It's just funny. Watching, like, consistently and repeatedly Gashpa drop everything for her. It's very amusing.
Well, it's the only time that he's properly awake, so.
Hmm?
Okay.
What'd you say, Gashpa?
It's the only time he's actually awake, and I'm awake at the same time, so.
Right, so I can't work out what to do with the end set of platforms there. You see here?
Yeah.
Because that arch only spans slightly more, spans slightly less than double the width I need it to. So I can't decide whether to make a mini one or just to like make this roof flat or something.
I would say flat. Or maybe, actually no, mini. Definitely mini.
Rather than that,
Yeah.
Never mind, I'm just done. Let's see what this thing looks like now. Oh, spawn it. This is not supported in Makeo's low frame rate. Physics frames still at 62. Very good, very good. Fuck, this thing's ceilings are so high, I love it. Actually feels like I'm in a train station right now. Fuck. I love this thing. Awesome.
Reload. Do aircraft fire outwards in or inwards out?
Whatever they want.
What do you mean?
He's
Like
talking about preferred pylon firing order.
Oh, right, yeah. No.
And the answer is whatever the fuck they feel like at the time.
Fair. Pretty good answer, to be honest.
Fucking hell, that's an immortal heli.
Whee. Fuck, this thing's gonna be able to take such long trains, man.
That was delicious. Have you ever had spaghetti bolognese sandwich?
Nah.
So good.
What the fuck?
Nah, it does actually sound kind of good.
Like, instead of having like a pasta shells or a spaghetti, you just get the meat sauce with the meat or whatever the fuck you want to call it, the bolognese part, and just slap that cunt on some bread.
Oh, okay, that sounds good. I thought you actually fucking put spaghetti on bread as well.
Nah, man, way too many carbs. Fuck that. I'll literally I'll go into a coma if I eat that.
Yeah, probably right too. What do you think of this thing, man? How cool is that?
I think it looks really good and it fits very well. It's very
I like
nice.
Panther.
I'm gonna go take my plate out. I'll be back.
Alright.
I wish there was a radio antenna with a ridiculously low range, like 5 meters or something.
That is.
Literally 5 meters.
No, 100. But
100 meters is more than I'd need. by a lot.
actually, you can make it only 5 meters by dialing down the the electricity.
Yeah, I just don't know how I'd control that. It's a good shout though, thank you.
Well, you use 2 antennae on your one of them to measure if it can detect the other one, and the other one which is broadcasting.
True.
And then you give that to a PID and set the set point to be 0. And voila.
Environment mods are less resource intensive than vehicles, aren't they?
I don't know.
They are. I hope they are.
Fuck yeah. The Immigrant Song.
What?
The Immigrant Song.
Yeah, I know what you said, but what?
Good song.
It just came on, that's all.
Yeah, but what is it about? Shit.
Immigration.
Thanks for that. You really.
Dude, it's in the name.
Yeah, I know, but like, positive, negative, racist, not racist, I don't know what you mean.
It's Led
None of the
Zeppelin, so
above.
be careful.
Fuck, I can't wait for when this station is servicing full-length trains, man.
Oh yeah, Load. Do you wanna know the name of this plane?
Sure.
Plank.
Plank.
Yes.
Plank.
Is that plank spelt like the bit of wood or like the mathematical constant?
Like a bit of wood.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't know why I picked that name, but it just seemed appropriate.
Not wrong.
Yeah, look at that. I'm gonna get this locomotive and I'm gonna put it under one of the sections that has a roof.
Also, as you have suggested, I have made the minimum throttle be the minimum flying throttle.
Very good. Wait, no, that's not what I meant. You gotta clamp after the jet safe.
Oh.
Because the jet safe throttle PID will go negative and that causes compressor stalls.
Oh, that's what you don't like.
Yeah. It caused me to crash. Which is just plain unsafe, if you ask me.
Skill issue, right? It's just a skill issue.
Skill issue. With the plane compressor stalling if I tell it to go from 100% throttle to 98.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a skill issue, man. Just get better.
Oh my god. That reminds me of when Lassie just started talking Finnish and I said I don't understand and his fucking deadpan is it's a skill issue. Oh shit, that was pretty good.
Lassie can be funny.
Lassie's-
Breaking news.
Yeah. Lassie, he can be funny sometimes.
I'll tell him you gave him such sterling praise.
Oh, it's okay. He already knows that exactly how I feel about him.
That's probably not.
So,
Did you tell
confused
him?
feelings with a bit of
Tell
insult.
him what?
Confused feelings with a bit of romance, yes, Casper.
Exactly.
He doesn't even deny it. I mean, why would he when it's true?
Exactly, bro. Never lie. Life rule number 1, never lie. Unless it's to get someone else in trouble.
What?
Joking.
Oh,
That was a
man.
bit.
Take a look at my stream, Gasper.
Yeah.
This has
Oh,
already
that's
made this
fucking-
work all worth it.
That's fucking cool as shit.
It is.
All of a sudden, they look a lot more like actual trains when they've suddenly got a platform next to them that makes sense of all their various sizes. Oh fuck, this thing's gonna be so laggy with this lights on. I'm curious to see what happens if this thing gets hit by a meteor.
Get it with a meteor.
Why are they coming for me and not the place that I told them to hit? That's not good.
Because they have bloodlust. Load?
See.
I require rating of the new cockpit layout.
Of course you do.
Oh shit, boys, here they come. Second wave.
Should I keep the monitor way down here or should I move it to the left?
2 seconds.
Oh. Direct hit from the largest one.
Oh, that looks good.
Done. Thanks for clearing up my lag for me. Stone. Much appreciated.
That was close.
Fucking hell. Excuse me, one of the landing gear you fucking failed to deploy.
Yes,
It's a skill issue.
like you. It's just a skill issue.
Alright, stop copying each other. We're becoming unoriginal.
Oh well.
Oh, we've
what
been
shame.
unoriginal for years, you just haven't realised.
Also that. Alright, well you three have fun.
Oh, you are?
I am going to disappear, I think. Actually no, fuck it, I'll stay around for a bit.
I was gonna
Why
say,
not?
you also appear to be mildly high because you can't really count. There's not 3 of us in the corner apart from you.
I know, I did that on purpose.
No, he's referencing the idiot watching the stream.
Sorry?
He's referencing the idiot watching the stream.
My guy,
Yes,
you know who's watching my stream?
I apologize.
Yeah, thank you.
Do you though?
I wasn't sure, but the way you said it confirmed my suspicions, so I apologize.
Good.
That's one way to fish for information.
You could also just have asked. But, I mean, that works too, I guess.
Jasper ain't human.
No, you're right, he's a lizard.
Exact.
Fuck, how have I not noticed? Yeah, I'm gonna change out the layout. Oh yeah, load, go watch the fucking video I sent you.
I said I will later.
That is kind of untrue. I do not remember you saying that.
That's because you weren't here.
Oh. Still untrue. Fuck you.
Whatever.
Why do you stick around?
I don't know.
I mean, I guess getting insulted is fun to you.
I mean, he insults us more than we insult him, let's be fair here. Come on.
Actually, we should keep track one call.
No thanks.
Let's not make a swear jar, that's a bad idea. Oh, not this bug again. Why did it only happen over here?
What bug?
The bug where I copied something and then it broke.
Modded workbench.
This one.
It didn't get the creator's approval, so now I decided to fuck you.
I don't particularly want to get fucked though,
Why not?
because that's not really my thing. I like to do
Does
the
it look
fucking.
like it gives a fuck?
Honestly, no, but I mean, I don't give 2 fucks about it either, so...
Well, it hurt its feelings.
Bro, I don't care, I hurt mine first. Because now I have to work from the retarded end.
Benny
Yeah,
the
it's
censored
29
workbench.
blocks long, not 30, because I decided I had to be special. I'm just curious to see if I paste it now and then try and move back. It's like, oh, I'm colliding with that, even though you're very obviously not, you fucking can't. No, it isn't. So it just appear. Okay, I've worked out what the issue is. So if I copy something on the end, because I'm right up against the limit of what the workbench will let me build, if I copy something on the end and then try and move it in the other direction, I think it catches the like limit blocks as well for some reason, or something, and just doesn't like it. So it works. Do you see what I mean?
No.
Gonna be honest, no, because I wasn't watching.
You were listening either, huh?
Nope.
I was listening but not paying attention.
I was half listening.
You're both impossible.
Improbable, technically, because we do exist.
Fuck you.
Sorry.
Look how happy. Load.
What?
Look how happy the pit is.
Wow. You should
Fuck,
fix that.
why do your streams keep switching off then? Also, show pit. No, it's there now, but like, I have like, because I'm showing your streams on my screen, I have show non-video participants turned off, which means that every time your stream cuts out, I don't realise you've turned it back on until I actually re-enable that.
Beep, 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 beep.
Yeah, that's not a happy pit.
You should tune that pid.
That's the aggressive pit meant for helicopters.
Oh, you should fix that.
You should. He's not wrong. Yeah, what's up? Sorry, I can't hear you. Good nice. I won't be done.
You should put wing blocks in the plane, Gash, but it'll make it fly nicer.
It'll make it do the zoom, Gash, but do you want your plane to do the zoom?
I am unsure if I want the zoom.
For wing blocks in it, you don't have a choice.
You are
Okay.
being forced. This is not a question.
This is minimum throttle, by the way.
Very good.
Small arch at the end.
I've fucking seen that, Gashpa.
Oh, I've
Nope.
been into position so many windows in the environment mod.
You will enjoy that. You will like it.
I won't. Like, even if I build rows of windows, which is what I'm gonna do, look at how many I'm gonna need to place.
Oh,
At this point,
Jesus.
all the roof arching is in place, but
I wish you the best of luck.
thank you. You need it.
Load wants you dead.
He probably does. I've pissed him off enough.
Have you?
I don't know. You tell me.
No. Figure it out.
Good. I'm just gonna take that as a no. I haven't pissed you off.
Load, should I keep the RWR in the bottom left or should I move it behind the screen?
Behind.
The fuck is an RWR again?
Radar warning.
system. Oh, radar warning receiver, right.
No, in Stormox it means radar warning radar.
Sure.
No, because that's the only way to do it.
Isn't there a radar warn, like a thing that just warns you, generally?
Yeah,
Yeah, but it doesn't tell you. It's
You get
it's
fuck all information
non-directional.
from that though.
You
It
just get-
literally is just, am I being looked at by radar? If yes,
Sweet.
then output yes. If no, then output no. That's all
Yes.
it does.
Seems
It's completely
to use...
non-directional.
How do you tell using a radar if another radar's looking at you, though?
Okay, so what you do is you make it spin really quick and tell it to keep track of all of the things it picks up, and if any of them are moving over a certain speed in your direction, assume it's a missile and scream at the user to do something.
Fuck, that's
So you're
advanced.
telling me if I theoretically built a fast enough train, I'd be able to freak out yours, like your.
You would be
radar
able to
warning
make the RWR think that it's a missile coming for me, yes, and it would blow chaff because your train is coming at it. Which
Fuck, you
also
have some
means
advanced
you could build...
RWR.
Yeah, well that's just how I would like to build one, I'm just too stupid.
Just delta the distance.
Yeah, that's literally what I said, what do you mean? What do you think delta distance is, dude? It's fucking closing rate.
Oh.
Monkey.
I look like that's not your go-to insult for anyone who you know, as annoys you, this monkey.
Well, I mean,
Monkey.
I described something because, like, nah, dude, there's a way easier way. Just do it exactly how you said, but with different words.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't you know that's the easier way to do things? God.
Yeah,
Why,
apparently.
how could you ever be so stupid, Josh? You're supposed to be the smart one.
Yeah, I don't
Fuck,
know.
is he?
I know,
Well,
it's scary.
if you look
isn't
at us, then yes.
We're doomed.
True.
Bye, Gashpa.
Yeah, fuck you.
Telling you, man, he be simping hard.
Bruh.
Tell me I'm wrong.
I'd love to, but I can't.
Mm-hmm.
Especially given their history.
Mm-hmm.
Equally, I'm not sure it's the thing to laugh at.
It's pretty funny.
I don't know, I think that's kind of a dick move, to be honest.
Nah. I'll call him out. I don't care.
Nah, not calling him out, laughing.
Oh, I'm not actually laughing. Not that bad, come on.
It's just you we're talking. I'm so sorry. Don't crash on me! Okay, thank fuck. I thought Stormworks was is exacting vengeance for me insulting you then. Shit. Just the whole game locked up on me at random while I was placing a block.
At least someone looks after me and has my back. Thanks, Stormworks. Smiting fear into thee who do not believe.
Well, you know what this means, right? You should pay it back.
What do you mean? I've already paid it back.
Nah, pay it back by playing Stormworks.
Nah, I'm burnt out.
Honestly, I am sorry.
Yeah, it's annoying, but I mean, I've clocked up 300 hours in the last month. What do you expect?
What the fuck?
Yeah,
no
dude,
wonder you're burnt out,
a
you
month ago
fucking
I was
idiot.
at, literally a month ago I was at like 2,850 hours, now I'm at 3,117.
Jesus Christ, let me check my hours now.
Like, I'm gonna overtake Gashper at this rate within
I only
3
have
weeks.
1,600 hours in this game.
That's,
I say
yeah,
only.
that's a pretty solid amount.
Fucking
That's
say
a
it, I've got
reasonable
no
amount to
life,
have.
bro. I say only 1,600 hours.
That's okay though.
This is, I think, my most played game by more than a factor of 2.
The sad thing is it's not for me, it's my second most played game.
What the fuck is your most played game?
Siege.
You have no life.
6,000 hours.
You have no life.
Dude, it's a 7-year-old game and I started in the first season.
You have no life.
Okay.
What, sorry, 6,000 hours over how many years?
7? Oh, well, I haven't played it in like a year, so 6.
So that's 1,000 hours a year. You have no life.
That's not that many.
Mate, I've owned
1,000.
Stormworks for 4 years, and I've got 1,600 hours, and I consider myself to have no life.
Okay, 1,000 over 365. That's 2.7 hours a day. That's not that many.
If you're playing one game, yeah, it is.
Shut up.
I'm not wrong, am I?
I don't care.
Okay, yeah, the small arc was definitely the way to go. Look at that. It kind of looks good.
Oh, yeah, it does.
I'm not sure how I feel about such a long wall being completely featureless.
I would say paint it. Not with paint blocks though, because that'll be very demanding.
Yeah, I'm not going to use any paint blocks really in this construction. It's going to be full of displays, unfortunately, because it's going to have this destination displays on the platform. But
Oh, that's not too bad then.
it's probably going to have all in all maybe 100 displays.
What the fuck? Why?
Well, let's see. 2 per segment, per platform.
No, not per segment. I'd say like fucking maybe.
Matt, you've seen how long these segments are, though. Or maybe one at the start of every segment, then. So that's still.
What are you calling a segment?
One set of route. So like
Yeah,
one,
okay,
one
I
set
thought
of
so.
platform length.
Yeah, no, you do not need that many, dude. I would say one like one facing each way. So 2 per
Yeah,
platform.
that's what I was doing.
Per 3
That's
segments.
what I was doing. So like not per 3, fuck that. So one here, say by here, facing in each direction. Then one here, facing in each direction, across all those platforms. Oh, no, actually, what I could do for the start here, although I will have to do that further down, what I could do for the start here is put display here, display here. Not even that, actually, I could just put one central display because it's one track. So yeah, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the central here, plus then per segment of 9 times 13, I think it is, whatever the fuck. But yeah, so let's call it 117. 4 per 117 blocks, basically. So basically per platform, like per set of roads.
Right.
So along, maybe this is, you know, looking at that probably 2.5 segments before we lose the roof. For the very longest, we're looking at probably 8 or 9 segments. So we're looking at probably close to 100 displays.
Fucking hell, man, that's gonna kill the game.
It really shouldn't, because they're all going to be displaying the exact same thing. But I'm not going to bother with actually, you know, making you try and program in where the train is going. It's just going to display first, welcome to, I haven't decided the name of the station yet, and then it's going to cycle to like a safety message, and then it'll cycle back to welcome to.
Right. Okay. I don't know, man. I feel like that many displays is just going to kill the game no matter what.
If it does, I'll remove them, but I want to add them first and just see. That's entirely possible that that is the reason that this has never been attempted before, as far as I know. Because, yeah, as far as I know, this has never been attempted before in Stormworks. An actual full-size, full-scale terminus rail station.
It probably has, just not posted. Because they couldn't get it optimized.
No, actually, I wouldn't think so, because there's never been somewhere to attempt it before. Like, there's nowhere
true, actually.
with this many consistent rails. You know? And also, I doubt that very many people have come onto this update, seen the massive fuck-off, like, array of lines here, and their first thought has been trains.
Fair.
You know, I've completely forgot to ever finish this bit. Let's do that now. Gasper's now playing CSGO. Took him that long to start the game? Fuck.
Yep.
How though?
I don't know.
I think I do.
Care to share?
Yeah, talking.
Oh, that is logical.
Do you want to see something funny?
Sure.
Here is the original coal thing. Oh, where is it? Oh, this is backwards. Let me just save this thing before I put the coal thing in, because it'll probably fuck something up. So, where's coal thing? This is the original size of the original coal thing train coal thing train station. It's taller, I think.
Hell. It's
Um,
tiny.
It really is. It barely fit, if you remember, it barely fit one carriage inside.
Hmm. I do remember that.
Actually, I might take your advice and ditch the destination displays. Because this thing's also going to have signals. And they're going to have displays of their own.
Jesus.
Not a full signalling system, just a signal at the end of each platform with a light on it. Sorry, with a display on it to show they're basically running restrictions, etc. I might not even do that. I don't know, we'll see. Right, well then. Here's one train station. Now I'm just going to do like a very basic roof over here, and then I'm going to so with that bit done. Fuck, I really should play Overwatch today. I want to.
I mean, you don't have to play it if it's not something you want to do.
I kind of do.
Why?
Battle Pass.
Did you pay for it?
Yep.
Yeah, no, you kind of do.
Well, I technically didn't pay for the Battle Pass, I paid for the Watch Point pack, but that's basically doing the same fucking thing.
Right.
can't be fucked to keep doing that. I'm just gonna fix it by doing this. I am a lazy bastard. I am proud of it. I'm at the very least going to actually give this thing a proper bridge line.
I've been kept inside so long, I've lost sight of right and wrong. When you left an open door, I couldn't help but explore. So I took off with no plan, thinking I could find a friend, saying hi and shaking hands. I hope this moment never ends. It feels so good out on the road and on my own, waking up now. Strings attached, no looking back, from ocean waves to desert skies and summer nights. I know the road is my home. That's what it feels like to be free, chasing butterflies and floating on the breeze. I got no doors, I need no keys, another world to be seen. It feels so good out on the road and on my own, waking up now. Strings attached, no looking back, from ocean waves to desert skies and summer nights. I know the road is my home. Feels so good. Feels so good. I know the road is my home. Feels so good. Feels so good. I know the road is my home.
I think I'm going to leave.
I'm sorry about that.
No, that's alright.
No, I know. I'm still sorry though,
Why?
because I enjoy your company.
Really? We're not really talking or doing anything.
Meh, I don't need to.
Huh, okay. I'll stick around then.
Cool.
Since you don't mind me sitting here in silence.
Trust me, that's what I do 95% of the time. Doesn't really bother me. Provided I get some physical engagement sometimes.
Yeah. Fair enough then.
But the fact the thing still has no subgrids.
Doesn't?
Nope.
Good. There's hope for it yet.
Especially because there's going to be effectively quite a lot of vehicles that make up this.
Right, yeah.
I am considering something. I'm considering once I'm building. You know, I'm wondering. No, yeah, I might be able to. I'll have to check. What I might well do is I might just take, like, you see all these that I have here, these pre-tiled things. When I'm building one of these that is, you know, well, you don't, but when I'm building, sorry, my brain's not really working, one of these that is purely just lengths of platform, I am pretty sure what I'm going to do is I'm just going to, like, take all this, copy it over, when I don't have to put a station building on it.
I think I understand.
Also, I found a way to break up this wall here.
Oh, how are you gonna do it? Oh, I see already how you're doing it.
Yeah.
Nice. It's a good solution.
Thanks. This is a different wall to the one I was talking about earlier, by the way.
Oh.
Although I have an idea of how I'm going to break that one up too. We're good. This is the wall by the small arch.
Right, yep.
I've just realised I seem to have a preference for very angular structures. It's in the way I build. I don't try and build curves in this game, I never have. I wonder why.
Why is that?
I don't know.
I like building with curves in Stoneworks. Makes me feel like I'm good at something.
I much prefer angles and I don't know why. I think it's partially to do with that the sort of architecture I like. I don't really like curves in most cases. I'm more... I like the, like, I don't know, almost utilitarian angled wood, angled
Right.
steel look.
It's like modern brutalism, I think it's called.
Yeah, pretty much, I think. I think you're right.
Right.
I don't know why, it just looks really appealing to me.
That's fair enough, honestly. Nothing wrong with that.
But at the same time, I don't like just leaving blunt ends like this. If I could, if I could sort that out. I don't like it, so I do put curves in there. I wonder why. Again, I don't know.
Very odd.
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 Ude.
Shoot. I am more Ude than you.
Jesus.
Yeah,
We
I
need
don't know
help.
what the fuck we're doing.
No one knows what we're doing.
True. Actually, I'm streaming, so everyone knows what we're doing.
But no one understands.
You sound like an edgy 14-year-old. No one understands me.
Good.
Damn, that's what you were going for?
Maybe.
But you fucking managed it.
Yay.
Should I use the same pattern on this one? It'll make the wall thicker, but...
I see no reason not to.
And it'll keep up the design as well. Yeah, I'm going to. Oh, I'm not replacing that. There's going to be an extra element to this wall though. There is
And what will that be?
doors and the corresponding arches.
Okay.
Multicolored water. Very cool.
Jesus. I just looked over at your stream.
But this thing really does look like something out of the 1940s.
Europe? I would say late 50s, like futuristic atomic era style.
Yeah,
You
maybe.
know, back when
I don't know.
fusion is the future type thing.
Yeah, that shit always kind of confused me a bit. Like, it's a bit too prone to blow up on me for my tastes.
What, fusion?
Sorry, fission. And fusion is the future.
What's wrong with fission? It's completely safe.
It is. It's just, it shouldn't be used in cars because people crash them too much. And you forget some of the batshit insane
fuck no.
schemes. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a
and-
terrible
and-
idea.
And the American government wanted to use them in cars.
Wanted or wants?
Wanted.
Oh,
Look up the Ford
that's okay.
nuclear car or whatever the fuck they called it.
Okay. Oh wow. It's just straight up a whole ass nuclear reactor
Yeah.
in a car.
Yeah.
Look, it's great on paper.
Don't give them the benefit of paper. It's just a bad idea.
No, it's not. It's an excellent idea. It's just got a couple safety issues.
Ah, yes. If the person driving it is drunk or inebriated.
Look, who doesn't want a portable Chernobyl?
You know, honestly, I think there's a German Boy Scout, or was a German Boy Scout, who'd be very interested in such a thing.
Jesus.
I'm not wrong.
Took me a sec to get that as well. That's why I was kind of hesitant and then said Jesus.
You're welcome.
I miss the raw amount of innovation that came from that era. Everyone was so optimistic and like just future positive.
Yeah, and then they got a dose of reality, unfortunately.
I know, but like,
No, I'm not
so
disagreeing.
cool.
I'm just
So
saying,
cool.
unfortunately, the world doesn't really allow that sort of optimism.
It should though.
It should, but it doesn't.
Well, the world allows whatever you make of it, really.
I don't know. If you're a trans person, the world's pretty shit.
Probably. Yeah, I wouldn't say it is pretty shit. I think there's like so many factors that would go into that. It's kind of cheap just to say the world's pretty shit.
No, I didn't say it's just pretty shit. It's pretty shit for most trans people.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that's, as a statement, is not entirely correct.
I don't think it's incorrect. Ask Sharkhead.
Mm.
I mean, literally, people
Yeah.
can get killed for being trans.
Yeah, but it depends where you are, you know? You could also make the argument there's never been a better time for them, right?
That is true. I mean,
It's
there
the
has
best
been,
it's
though.
ever been.
No, it's kind of
When?
isn't, kind of isn't. There's a newspaper article from the 50s or 60s or something of like a GI who just went and got sex-changing surgeries, and the newspaper article pretty much called her sorry, sex-changing surgeries. I think that's what I said. And the newspaper didn't make, any references to the fact that it's wrong or anti-Christian or anything like that, even though America was incredibly, Christian in the 50s and 60s, and this was in America. There was an American vet, and they just said, look at this smoking hot GI. So I don't know, I think
Right.
it's a mixture of positive and negative back to all the eras, really. But,
Probably.
Oh, my game is not
Bro,
happy
I'm
with
still
me
just
for this.
looking at this fucking nuclear car. It looks so cool.
It does, but unfortunately it's terrifying at the same time.
I don't like the wheelbase of it though.
I haven't looked at that part of it. What's wrong with it?
Check your DMs
Alright.
when Discord cooperates. So we got sending.
Pog.
Oh, I only just read the name of it. It's called the Ford Nucleon.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
I kind of wish it had been a thing just so that the government could realize how badly they fucked up. That would be hilarious.
A little bit. But then at the same time, you'd have to just be casually selling fucking enriched uranium to people.
Well, I mean, on the bright side, no better time to be a terrorist, right?
Yeah, true. Very true.
Jesus Christ, I cannot believe
Works
I
out for
fucking
someone.
said that.
Nah, funny, don't worry.
I know, but still, holy shit. I think I've got more daring or something, because I would never have said that.
Good. Keep it up, champ. Great work.
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not, genuinely.
Do you want me to be honest?
Yeah,
Neither can I.
fuck you.
Nah, I was being serious.
Good.
Fucking Ford Nucleon.
You're going to be talking about that all week now, aren't you?
Oh, absolutely.
This is very cool, has to be said. Terrifying, but very cool.
I wish our country would get nuclear power.
I wish the UK would hurry up and build Sizewell C, which is our new nuclear plant. There is a chance now, unfortunately, it won't happen.
That sucks.
Yeah. Fucking economy, man.
One of the selling points for most of the politicians is that they won't build nuclear power. How great is that?
What, in Australia?
Yeah.
That should not be legal. Like, nuclear power is brilliant.
Everyone gets hung up on the nuclear part.
Oh, what? So when we get nuclear fusion, everyone's gonna get scared because of it too?
Yeah. Because it has the word nuclear in it, man. People don't understand what it means.
Dumb cunts.
Everyone just hears nuclear and first place their brain goes is Japan and Chernobyl.
Honestly. That's so shit.
Like, how many nuclear power plants are in the world and how many of them have melted down? Exactly.
2 out of how many? Where the fuck is my green? Okay, I've got it.
I think it's 3 actually. I think it's 3, but one of them was like
Oh yeah, 3
intentionally
Mile
induced.
Island was like not really a meltdown. I think the reactor melted, but unlike the others, there was no massive release of radiation.
And then Chernobyl was just, you know, the commies doing commie things. It wouldn't have been as bad if they would have just asked for help. And Japan, I think they handled theirs great. I mean, sure, the sea's a bit fucked, but...
I mean, they do want to release their nuclear waste into the sea, which is a bit suboptimal now, but...
Yeah. But I mean, I think they handled that really well.
Considering the fact that they were also trying to recover from a whole ass fucking tsunami, yeah, I would agree with you.
Yeah. Like, most of that part of the country got deleted, and they're like, yeah, well, there's kind of a nuclear thing, so let's just go deal with that real quick first.
Yeah. Which is the right fucking decision.
Exactly.
Can you imagine how much worse it would have been?
Much.
Yeah. This vehicle is actually starting to take a while to save now.
That's a little bit scary. Fuck.
Pretty good.
Yeah, haven't consumed liquid yet today, so that's all.
Fix it.
Yeah. Probably.
Do it. Do it. You have no
Ping me.
choice. You know, I have had an idea proposed to me by, oddly enough, my father for this place when I was showing it to him. No one know what it was?
I do.
It was, we have a new base. Because of course I can put like rooms in the station building for our use.
Oh, true. I like this idea.
I like it too, especially because I can give this thing a big equipment room.
Yep. Fun fact, equipment lags the game.
It does. I found this out when I put a fuck ton in my Kharkov Chanka, and it slowed
Yep.
my sim speed down. I didn't remove it, because I'm stubborn, but... yeah,
Kharkov Chank is awesome.
Kharkov Chanka was very cool.
Was?
Well, it's so out of date at this point, I barely consider it still a functional version of my vehicles.
Can I have it and make it functional?
I want to try this.
Imagine.
I don't know when it'll happen, but it'll happen.
You guys are idiots.
What?
Why?
I don't know, I just want to say that.
Fuck you then.
I gotta stop playing this game, it's fucking taking the life out of me.
Stormbugs.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a pretty accurate summary of it, to be honest.
Well, good meat. I have to go.
The fuck?
What do you mean the fuck?
sure.
It's fucking midnight.
Why you start playing Stormworks and then say I have to go? That's
Because
what
I realized
was going
what-
the fuck about.
I realized what time it was.
Fair enough.
And go to sleep.
Yeah.
I will. Good night.
Okay,
What time is it?
come on then.
Right now, it's 20 o'clock. I'm gonna have to go soon as well.
Damn. As soon as I get on, everybody leaves.
You're right, I'm not going anywhere. What have you been up to?
I have been playing Bannerlord.
Ah. Cool.
Fuck, the color balance is way off on my stream. Green. I wonder why. Oh, hang on. That's why. The color balance isn't off. It's just my night lights on my primary and secondary monitor are different. One is more green than the other. My secondary monitor's kind of shit. That makes sense.
I feel that.
It's like some office monitor from 2004.
Ah, yeah.
1680 by 1050.
Jesus. At least both of mine are 1080.
I'm done for now with building the station, like, proper. I'm not going to give this thing even a placeholder building for the moment, because I want to spawn, I want to get, like, an environment mod of all the things in, and just see. Okay, so let's cut this apart. Just see how laggy it is with everything spawned. Fuck, how fast my game runs now is terrifying. Now I've just literally just got some windows loaded. This is quite frankly staggering.
Oh wow. Is your speed increase?
Yes. Now I'm gonna make strips of windows. So I'm just gonna run along the top here. That. And then we're gonna need what? 9 of these, I think. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've hit no max in that direction. I'm going to do a couple of those. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just gonna make it. There's such an easier way I could have done that. Whatever, I'll do it with the window side. 2. Don't know why I'm doing that. I don't need to. Done all the window work I need to now. Actually, no, I'm gonna do a bit of window work here.
That doesn't make any sense.
What doesn't?
That like tracks don't connect up if you have it on suspension. Like you have
Right. Yeah, they need to be on the same grid.
every piece has to be suspended. And it all have to be like the same thing.
Yeah, they need to be on the same grid.
How are you supposed to make it a suspension track?
You don't.
Oh, this is gonna lag my game so much. I'm about to try and select 117 blocks times like quite a lot. This is gonna cause severe. Okay, no, never mind, we're not that bad. Oh, it'll be when I copy it that I'll see the serious issues. Whatever. It'll be fine, I'm sure. Oh, or apparently when I try and move the selection grid. Oh, my poor frame rate. Oh, I forgot. The tracks here line up with the world grid perfectly, which makes aligning the state train station's rotation really easy. Fuck yes. I'll just gotta line it widthwise. And aligning these feature is damn near impossible. It might even be impossible because apparently you cannot do environment mod alignment that isn't stepped. And of course the steps don't align to each other because why would they? I don't think they do either.
Friday night, clock strikes 5. It's been a long week, but it's finally arrived. Time for a chilled one in with some wine, a film and a Chinese. Yeah, right. Rise to my feet and leave for the day. Call my people and tell them to meet at my place. Eating is cheating, so straight onto free drinks and let's get this evening underway. Laughing, joking, drinking, smoking, glasses clinking, music pumping. Couple mates cutting up a little something. It isn't for me, man, but I ain't judging. No plan, we'll just go with the flow, but we know that we need to leave in a bit. Nobody really cares where though, because what matters the most is the people you're with. Yeah, can we just live it for the weekend? And right now this is weekend living. Each of us is just making the most of the little bit of freedom we get given. Yeah, I say we're living for the weekend, cause right now this is weekend living. Each of us is just making the most of the little bit of freedom we get given. Yeah, just drop us off outside, mate. Yeah, this will do. Nice one, down. Walk in the club, straight to the bar. Order some shots and pay with my card. I'd rather have fun while I'm young than the back when I'm older and feel like I wasted the chance. Couple hours past the dancing and drinking till I'm in the garden smoking a fag with my arm around my mate like I know that I don't say this enough, but I love you, man. Dance is done, but I'm far from it. Did someone say house party? I'm on it. Smoking the air, people sat on the floor, but this is where the best friendships are formed. Chatting to a guy till it's light outside on a deep vibe for 3 hours straight. Reckon that I've made a new mate for life when I'm like, bruv, I don't even know your name. Yeah, but we're just living for the weekend, and right now this is weekend living. Each of us is just making the most of the little bit of freedom we get given. Yeah, I say we're living for the weekend, cause right now this is weekend living. Each of us is just making the most of the little bit of freedom we get given. Yeah, I say we're living for the weekend. Yeah, I say we're living for the weekend. Yeah, I say we're living for the weekend, cause right now this is weekend living. Yeah, I say we're living for the weekend. Yeah, I say we're living for the weekend. Each of us is just making the most of the little bit of freedom we get given. Wake up Sunday morning and you're crawling out of bed. Feel appalling, you can hear your friends all talking in your den. You say, what time did you guys wake up? Because it's only 10. And then they say, what do you mean wake up? We still haven't slept. Yeah, sometimes I wonder what's wrong with us. Will we ever go on to accomplish much? Probably, but for now I'm happy watching the come down with me on the bus. Now I need to eat and I think that there's only one thing that is able to save me. A big plate of meat and potatoes, preferably swimming in a lake of gravy. Head to the pub, order some grub, might as well get a pint to wash it down. In for a penny, in for a pound, in for a bevy, in for a round. Now it's 10 PM and I'm wasted. How the hell did I let this happen again? I've got work in the morning, but it's only 5 days until the next weekend. Yeah, but we're just living for the weekend, and right now this is weekend living. Each of us is just making the most of the little bit of freedom we get given. Yeah, I say we're living for the weekend, cause right now this is weekend living. Each of us is just making the most of the little bit of freedom we get given. Yeah, I say we're living for the weekend. Yeah, I say we're living for the weekend. Yeah, I say we're living for the weekend, cause right now this is weekend living. Yeah, I say we're living for the weekend. Yeah, I say we're living for the weekend. Each of us is just making the most of the little bit.
I'm going to disappear into the abyss. I will speak with everybody in the future. Goodbye.
He does that sometimes, don't worry about it.
No worries.
You will rotate it perfectly.
Continually experimenting with new ideas and techniques, reconstructing, developing, modernizing. Machines will do the heavy work. Men will supervise the machines.
You owe much to these machines. Horsepower, not manpower. Brains, not raw.
These men look the same as they have always looked. They talk as they have always talked. But before your eyes they are changing.
see light pass through the door, down through the last
Any game audio. No, that engine's just fucking silent. Okay. Just forget about that. Stop being message. Did forget about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Within that space, actually. Maybe. Don't see. Bonk. Currently still running at 62 physics frames. That's right. Let's see what we can do. What? Stop. Fucking high-speed locomotive reduced to the word shunter. Very good. Kind of amusing, actually, but also kind of sad. It's a very high-powered shunter, at least, so there's that. Reverse hard now. Brake. And a bit of a bonk. Almost brings the loco to a stop. Transport to a complete. No, I haven't quite. But we're going to give it a bit more love. And a bit more. 50% throttle comes through the proper camera. Yeah, there's good confidence. Just the wheel, you know. Stop. Here. Off. Off it is failing. It's exactly the same what we say, except on the front down the vehicle. Remove that carriage that we got there. Slide. Let's have a locomotive. That's it. Spawn in the one. On the 10. Stop him. Switch off. Why does this thing not have any drive? Why do you not drive, good sir? Because apparently its motor is missing. When did that happen? What? Since when have you been missing your motor? Whatever, let's put it back. I'm gonna respawn this. I should actually have drive this time round. Yeah, got drive alright. Got a lot of it as well. Speed, ooh, a bit much speed maybe. Nah, good speed. Good speed. A bit more power. Not entirely sure why the rear locomotive isn't accepting our inputs, but that does mean that this entire train is being pushed right now. Which may cause issues around this bend, I don't know. The game's performing really well though. Like, commendably well. 62 physics frames with a 10 carriage long train, which is probably going to the wrong place, so let's hit those brakes. Ooh, come on train. Stop. Okay. So that set of points should be set to go right, yes. Okay, let's send it into the second bay platform here. And then I'll bring the HST locomotive in. But I'll chuck a couple of carriages out and I'll bring it in and I'll put it in first. Off the brakes now. Back on the throttle, hard. We do need to be careful about the fact this train does seem to take a minute to stop at the moment. I'm not even entirely sure this train is going to fit entirely in the station as it is. You may see some of it still stick out. I don't know, we'll find out. But we'll see a lot more of it in the station than I've ever seen before. And that'll be fucking awesome. No, I think we are going to see some sticking out. I'm going to get off the throttle now because we are moving very quickly. To the station like that. Let's get on to about 40% throttle, 25% throttle, just to keep the train rolling without making the speed excessive. We might fit, the whole train might fit in the station as is right now. There is a chance. There is a major chance it's going to happen, the whole train fits, just about. Just barely, but it does. That is awesome. Oh my god, I love it so much. That's so cool. Right, and let's bring the train to a stop. Oh, we can impact that set of buffers. Yes, we are. Very slowly. But a slow impact is still an impact. Right then, there we go. Right to a stop now. And stopped. Fucking hell. I'll have to work out the replacement for the roof, the roof in glass, because I might have to X my letter blocks basically, but that's fine. I'm happy to do that. That's sick. I love that. That looks so good. Let me get camera mode out. Let's go out a little bit, and let's, you know, zoom in. And I'm just going to chuck that in this for this. Right, that's awesome. There we go. And then we are going to bring another train in. Maybe another one after that, or another one after that, depending entirely on how my performance is at the end of this mess. So let's grab HST. Let's just grab a single carriage because I know these are quite performance intensive. And we are going to chuck it down there. Slide it across. A little bit more. Chuck it there. Slide it forwards. We're going to grab HST to end for non-driving, because this is currently non-driving, and we're just going to put it there. Now, I'm going to be a little bit vicious with these carriages in order to close the doors without having to run up and down the fuckers, because I honestly cannot be arsed. So I'm just going to come at them fairly roughly. I'm not going to bother slowing down or anything. That's going to be a hard impact, a hard coupling. And then I'm going to immediately stop. It's impact. Slam 2 of our doors solid. And then we're going to give it full welly. And then do the opposite. And that's close those doors. Now we're going to engage the fork couplings, which are also going to do the job of engaging our composite path-through. And you can see that this very performance-intensive carriage is now starting to kill our performance. It is it's got a lot of subgrids in it, that carriage, so I'm not surprised that we're starting to lose performance now. Plus we do already have something ridiculous like 12 vehicles spawned. 10 or 12 or something, so yeah, I'm not surprised that we're starting to lose a little bit of performance here. While that is just journeying along to get to where it needs to be, to change the points to give it access to a good platform that's not currently occupied. Give it access to this one, right on the end. This is the last one before they start getting wider, because the wide one, you're going to put a wide train in it. And then we're going to put probably another train on the end platform at this end, depending again on how the performance is. Yeah. If I've got more than 30 physics frames after I spawn the next train, I will consider it a win. Because again, it is not going to be a short train. It's going to be long. It's not going to be a ridiculously long one. But we're going to probably be spawning another 10 carriages or so, which is quite trying on Stormworks on a good day. Especially when it already has 10 vehicles spawned. Let alone where it is today with a fuck-off massive train station too. So yeah. We are coming in very fast now, and we are going to come right off the throttle, right off the throttle. We're just going to let the train coast in now. Oh shit, it's got me down here. Cool. Got an extra platform that I forgot about there apparently. So I don't know what I'll do with that. Something, I am sure. Let's just switch off this thing's engine for now. Actually, no, we're going to leave it on. We're going to leave the engine on, or we're not going to leave on the electrical train supply because it doesn't need it. There's another fucking tiny little rogue wave or some shit here. Look at that. Look at it go. It's going to pick up the strut there, I think, and move it. Yep, directly into the path of the station. Yeah, it is just slowly pulling the express train backwards, man. Because unlike the HST, the express train doesn't have brakes all along. The only brakes on this thing are the brakes in the carriage at the front. So we're just going to roll this thing forwards now, very slowly, very slightly. Just going to get a little bit of movement on it. Stop again. Do. So I don't know what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to chuck 2 more in, then 1 on the wide, and we'll see how it goes. So spawn the military engine that we were going to use. This, I'm just going to shut that down there. Move it over. Oh, spawn it. It's on the wrong line, I do believe. No, it's on the correct one. We're starting to see serious issues with our sim speed now. So, 45 physics frames. So yeah, pocket. No matter how low we go, because I want to just see what the station looks like. Fully packed with troops. Chuck 2 consist sets, interesting. And another locomotive at the end. Make it one set. So where is it? 4-person apocalypse carriages of DMU. Spawned. Down to 30 physics frames now. You can see when the game starts to die, it starts to die very quickly. But it's fine. Got to spawn another one of these, which should probably kill another 15 frames. Then another engine. And then one of those just stand alone. Although actually I might shunt a different train into place instead. Or spawn one. On that track. Yeah, why am I spawning them all here and then moving them? I'm such a dullard. Of course, the coupling immediately glitches out, and that's going to cause issues because of the fact I'm putting weight through it. And in fact, it is completely caning the physics. Oops. There we go. Don't know why I'm pushing it backwards. Moving it forwards. Actually, no, I am going to send this thing backwards slowly. It will spawn the other half of its train in the edge right there. So it is good. I'm going to set up this platform as well. It's going to be going in on this platform. So we can just change that now. Okay. Oh no, it's not going to be available, is it? Yeah. Well, whatever. We are caning this engine hard, the temperature is climbing fast. It is okay. Hope we're not going around this corner too tight. At half speed it can be difficult to tell. You don't seem to be, so that's good. backwards we go. Slowly but surely towards the train station here. We are on the correct track. Train do be snaking its way in. We're just gonna come off the bottom line. Allow the train to coast its way in backwards. In backwards, yes, yes, good English, as always. Go, train's been brought to a stop. Gonna kill its marker lights. Damn, that looks good. Got one more train to bring in then. And then we are going to bring in the thick boy. I'm not going to bring in the thickest train I have, but we're going to bring in a semi-thick one. It is raining. Let's see. I think we're just going to spawn the same one again. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. Because quite a lot of my older trains are too wide. So, I mean, ooh, I could always spawn that steamer. It's called Engine Boy Steam Small. Yes, it is. Okay. Not the best steam engine in the world, I'm sure, but it's mine, and it works, and it's good. So, let's spawn it. Just take it in reverse. And we'll let it blow off a bit of a head of steam once we're there. So I'm just going to have to let it build up steam first. Physics FPS. Ooh, yes, I can feel it. Around a half normal speed now. I'm just going to set firebox target temperature. 5. Just stoke it. I'm just going to tell it to there. I'm going to keep stoking firebox just to get it nice and hot. Now it's going to take twice the normal time to build up steam because of the fact that the boiler is operating at half of its. Sorry, the game is operating at half normal speed. So I'm just going to go on my phone while I wait. Not getting notifications. Box burning, and we've got boiler pressure starting to build now. Slowly, but it's happening. We've got 0.3 bars we're going to get on the regulator here. There we go, we've got steam pressure. Let's open the cylinder cocks. Okay, we don't maybe have enough steam pressure, or maybe just not enough regulator. Not enough regulator. There we go. More regulator. There it is. There we are. The steamer do be steaming. Don't need to. I'm gonna finish this tomorrow. A good night.